shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible unscathed will pass. When we are poised the wounds of battle to heal, we shall remember those who died in mass. Then shall our trumpets build the glorious sun, our victory we scarred our minds around. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfall. Guide all our movement lest we go astray. Give us the strength to hear the humanist call, to give and not to count their cost each day. Bless those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this climb a land of righteousness.
We are no longer in Egypt. We have crossed our sea. We've gone far in this wilderness. Victory's few steps ahead. We are no longer in Egypt. We have crossed our seas. We've gone far in this wilderness. Victory's few steps ahead. When it gets tough to end this nether of our heroes will not be vain. No retreat, no surrender. Biafra's already here. Not yet may we remember the price of our great heroes. No retreat, no surrender. Biafra's already here. Inside the wilderness, never open your soul to the wicked one. Penetrate and kill your people. To what he can charge you to say. Inside the wilderness, never sell your soul to the wicked ones. Penetrate and kill your people. God have charged you to say. When it gets tough to end this nether of our heroes will not be vain. No retreat, no surrender. Biafra's already here. Not yet may we remember the price of our great heroes. No retreat, no surrender. Biafra's already here. Inside the wilderness, never allow yourselves to be used to destroy the innocent souls. God have put in your hands to save. Inside the wilderness, never allow yourselves to be used to destroy the innocent souls. God have charged you to save. When it gets tough to end this nether of our heroes will not be vain. No retreat, no surrender. Biafra's already here. Not yet may we remember the price of our great heroes. No retreat, no surrender. Biafra's already here. Be courageous. Remain resolute. Be your brother's keeper. Darkest hour of the night brings forth new day, new grace and favor, new peace, especially hope, more closer to our land of freedom. When it gets tough to end this nether of our heroes will not be vain. No retreat, no surrender. Biafra's already here. Not yet may we remember the price of our great heroes and heroines. Period unity, one love. All hail Biafra.
Yes, of course, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, men and women of goodwill, conscious people wherever you are all over the world. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and to some of you, good night, depending on your time zone. This is Radio Biafra Extra, and we are streaming live through Biafran, Human, and Freedom Right Radio. Biafra, Human, Right, and Freedom Radio is being anchored by the deputy leader, formally I should say, because the way we are, it is no longer that way. And of course, once in a while, I should be making that mistake. Having put our blood in this journey 8 years on, it's bound to happen. Mazi Uchuka from Mefo is a honorable man who hails from Abatete within the axis of Ndemiri in Anambra State, Biafra land. He's the man who has simply assured us that he will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. Like I always say from inception, I do not expect everyone to understand the mindset behind those words. For at that moment when Uchimefo spoke those words, he was just a mere instrument in the hand of the Almighty Creator. For indeed, there is a divine influence surrounding each and every one of us. We were made for a purpose. We are created for a purpose. Whether you know it or not, destiny will come calling you at the right time. And what you do with it at the end of the day will determine how your end will be. And so on that fateful day, being led by the Spirit of the Almighty Creator, he prophetically gave those utterance and say, I will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. And then I could only humble myself tonight, continue to pray for him, that the Creator will sustain him in this journey. Because the battle we are engaged in, the battle we are involved in, we understand its nature. Paul understands the nature of the battle that the Christians will be engaging. And so he wrote to them, we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against power, against wicked spirits in the heavenly places. Most Christians don't even know years of being Christian. But that having been said, we understand the nature of the war we fight in this agitation platform. And of course, by the special grace of Chukwokika Biama, I am George Onyibe. I come from Agbo. Agbo is in Anyoma Kingdom. Anyoma Kingdom is in Delta State. And every piece of land in Delta State is Biafra land. And of course, for those of you who know on the Agbo, Nsinin Wunye Agbo, in the Horajo, Elenka Agbo Konobia, Nwunye Wiri. Ejo mazikwa melo were ke na obia nwonyu tokpo idumu were ya ke na obia kan orugudo ya ko na omum ya ke no sui orugudo ke no je school enya akpaki kan ali orugudo ahụ me ho akpo in abundant enya ali isu mu nwanyi maka ni ihe anyị pụghị ebe ni de mewo ka anyị kado ye ni mu na anyị ndị Igbo ka na nwanyi onwanyi na enyi nwale chari amare gwale ji ihe riri mmeni ale ndị orugu ale ndị Nigeria. Onye si na ọmarị ọrụ atụ nwe ntụ ndị nke anyị si na eja buki mofu onye nya mpịa marị ndị Fulani iwe mọfịa nyere ara ndị Igbo ha nyere igbu ndị were igbu omenoke kunu ele na ọrịa eme chọjụ ya kwa eji agụ efe ali orugodo so omenoke kunu ọnụ nwa emene ne ọrịa eme anyị si na eleme ka obodo Nigeria regashi de ru ododo onwere ka etie ka obi osini ihe remene alende Nigeria ne nore ka ma ga governor Okowa de ru denyi de ru welichane onwere onye ka onweni nwawe nwekata na maria ni ihe reme Nigeria ore mma kana onye ka ekue ndị ka eku na we ka ime were ime adegura atụ ihe ale ya ha oji no kese nyire ben when any who na the canon of Poha, ono quando ibulu impiebo, ou quokame impiebulu, and you know Sonia Makanishi Kehequaku Yegbi, and ye Sonia, and ye lapo hozo, and ye luzo, onari wegu, onari guwegu, or sene ano mbada nijeda, ba no anyone of the coco mbada. Yari se kuku, o okarinene. onye rugodo kenwo ndele melu egbaso wa mari ni enwe onwe tuni record nwe ni nzuhi me izuhi nde muni me izuhi anya ha mu wo hine di no kpom amanizi mi ihe mme ono kpom da ajuma ajuju ahụ o si ya ho kedo ho meni me ugbu ochu o menu no amari me onwe ugbu ochu meme hu ni meme nga hu meme hu kanin gwai ebenyi ezuhi edekelere me hwe gbapu a ohiari me nwam ezulohi kan raja agwo no hie ndi nile maka ni elezi kanyi nyamo ekopia kanyi ribe o na nde kanu anari gwe o America imeme Valentine enyi lalade kunga ho leta o meme Valentine o meme ni Valentine o biri nanyi kan enyi buede kanyi chimi hen kan ibono mefie wo no ru ni uyasa ka gbu nwata isa akwale ihe lu memori meme nanyi gragra o meme go gragra enya agbamoso ndị anyoma defense kwade menu no o mena afari beku kocho na emi ihe nanyi ki anyi ka cho ha afari beku o mena orogodo kono cho na ememe o enyi hu eche o mena head bridge on chakori enyi ke cherie nwata agwa na jeli bu ebimbo. But of course I cannot proceed until I acknowledge wonderful men and women out there. I keep on acknowledging Mazi Obide. I keep on acknowledging Dr. Okado. Of course, I will continue to acknowledge every member of the Biafran Watchmen. I keep on acknowledging men and women who are out there. You have placed your blood on this thing. But you may not be as strong as I am. But we understand your pain. Acknowledge all of you whose life has been made misery by this agitation led by Nnamdi Kanu. Many of you are out there. You cannot speak up because you are afraid of death. But believe me, fear is imminent. Danger is imminent. But there is an option. We have an option. And that is why people like us has made our stand. I acknowledge you. Widows, widowers, and orphans, I acknowledge you. There are those who are not saying anything. I acknowledge you, but I tell you, you will not have to stand on the sideline for a very long time. Because what we are supposed to do, somebody must do it. Only those who are led by the Spirit of the Creator will know that Nnamdi Kanu has sold us out. He may be on Radio Biafra now ranting, recruiting people to speak in his favor. But then, those of you speaking in his favor, those of you recruit, work for your money. But ask yourself a question. Nobody have defended Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than George Onyibe. I could only give it to Uchimefo because there were periods where he was at the pinnacle or at the height of his office, and then Nnamdi Kanu was nowhere to be found. He defended Nnamdi Kanu with everything, and based on that, I give it to him. There were times nobody could question him. There were times nobody could investigate him, but he keep blessing Nnamdi Kanu, keep praying for Nnamdi Kanu. And some of the reason I have made up my mind to hate Nnamdi Kanu, I, George Onyibe, with cruel hatred, is when I see him destroy his comrade without any feeling. When I see Nnamdi Kanu hire people to destroy me, and then he come and send me audio, I'm proud of you, I'm proud of you. I am waiting for him the day he will talk about me publicly. When I'm done with him, all of you will be ashamed of yourself today. I'm just looking at all of you now. Who they alone really? Tonight I acknowledge all of you. But then I give it to the Creator. Awumonye nowa, onye kambo nowa o. Awumonye nowa, Chineke nande cherime chichoma o. Honestly, I don't know. He is my power, he is my strength. He is my wisdom, he is my knowledge, he is my understanding, he is my God. In matter both great and small, he is the primordial influence that drives me in everything I do. Yahaiji jajaya mau, makanezi yoku, Noble somai ihunanya na gị obiọma ya o juru anya dadio enweghị mgbanwe ọ dịghị onye dịka gị ịbụ Alfa na Omega anyị niile na-asị na n'ịdị mma and sisters, it doesn't matter how much your life has been crushed by IP. You must stand up. Somebody have to do what you have to do. That is why we keep going. I have served for 8 years on. I have never been paid once. When I sit back and I see IPOB recruits and some misguided fellas talking to me, I'm not surprised, because Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. All of you will know very soon. One man had our accounts. He forgets that most of those money were contributed by okra seller, pepper seller. Some of them don't have money. Some of them are even begging me to send them money that they are hungry. One of our grandmother who paid her monthly due was crying about 4 days ago that she want to die because the hunger is severe. And then Nnamdi Kanu and some misguided fellas are showing us swagger of Valentine. I discussed with a brother this evening and he told me what Nnamdi Kanu did to us is unbelievable. I said, then why are you hiding? Why are you afraid to speak up? He said, I'm trying to piece my pieces of my life back together. I have stopped trying to pick my life together. I have gotten in terms with his nonchalant attitudes. I have come in terms with their 419 and every other thing they will do. I got my mind ready. I have communed with the Creator. In time past, whatever it is that you want, only one thing have we asked for: free us. Free us. And of course, we cannot be drifted away from the truth. I do not come on Biafra Human Right and Freedom Radio to discuss Nnamdi Kanu. I come to discuss the freedom of our people. That this journey we have embarked on, that we might be alive to lead it to a conclusive end, and which is certain. In our lifetime, Biafra will come. We don't make fake promises. We don't boost your ego and try to make you see or feel you are something that you are not. And for those of you who are hell-bent in reaping what you have sowed in IPOB, you will die miserably, because that is how it's going to be. Nnamdi Kanu, every money you have given to him, count it loss. He has secured them with Amarachi and Inen Nayanya. He has secured all of them. But we cannot preach this gospel now without talking about Nnamdi Kanu for so many reasons. He has become the clause in the wheel of our progress. Oliko kanenya hua. Oliko kanenya huime. And so we continue to narrate him. Some people think it is out of maturity that is making him not to respond to me. But that is exactly the art of cowardice. He is afraid, and he will continue to live in that fear. My happiness is that by the time I begin to play his audio, his atrocity against our people, all of you will cry. You will hate yourself. And for those of you who are yapping and ranting, I release only one audio. Nnamdi Kanu addressing me. Some of you have forgotten about it. Maybe I'll have to replay it again. This is somebody who took me to 3 different shrines. 2 different shrines with the IPOB oath. And the same person is issuing me an order, telling me not to mention Aruchukwu again. But when he sent Justice Ude, enemy, and one brother Bright to take me to shrine midnight, 2 a.m. midnight, to give me oath to take, the name was not hard for him. All of you can be pretending for now. Where God punish you is where you come and carry a woman and put in your motor. If you know in your life you are a criminal, you want to do yahoo yahoo, don't get Agbo man involved. It's not that we don't do yahoo yahoo. We do. We respect agreement. That is why under our watch, Nnamdi Kanu is not going anywhere. He can be struggling. We continue to talk about him so that those who is deceiving will know what is really going on. And now, behave like a fowl. When the issue another, they say when the fowl enter a strange land, he keep one leg down first and then monitor whether people there are walking with two legs. And if they are, before he drop the rest leg. We will continue to talk about Nnamdi Kanu because Nnamdi Kanu is the one who is setting all of us up. He came and he said, as I'm talking to you, nobody should know ESN should make himself know. No registration ongoing. He was talking to his criminals on ground codedly. You people don't know. But you are Mugu. Hey, no more registration, ESM, no more this one. Hey, he has spoken. Hide now, go and hide. Tell Nnamdi Kanu that I have all his internal memo. All those memo he's telling there, remove every WhatsApp platform, do this one and do that one. It is secret. Nnamdi Kanu, we are taking track of all your events. Of course, your operative branches in South has been shut down. Nothing is happening there, only gossip. Few areas where you think you are functioning within the Southeast, our radars is down on you. You are not going anywhere. Even those people in Ebonyi State, we have asked you not to get involved in blood oaths. Now they are following you people zone by zone, unit by unit, taking you to take blood oath. If you take blood oath, it's the allegiance to the Biafra nation or to one single man. You people don't see the danger coming in. But that monster we have raised, I remember Nnamdi Kanu in one of his broadcasts threatened me indirectly and say, yes, we have removed George Onyibe. Then he speak it in Igbo and said, if he do gragra, we will show him the cane we will use to flog him. I may not be fluent in speaking your Igbo, but there is nothing in your Igbo you will say that I don't understand. And then I look at Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu ka also mkwesi hoki jibu. Alwe kichoni jibu abianga. Kanu ga ho kanji mani ni bubu rime. Uga kanji mani ni bubu memele. So if there is any day you think I'm going to come up and don't talk about Nnamdi Kanu, that should be the day he repents and realize the damage he has caused to the Igbo nation in particular, and then the Biafra nation in general. He's still jumping up and down. He still think it's relevant. And for those of you who are afraid you don't want to come up, I will come to your issue later. This is Biafra we are talking about. People blessed by God. People blessed by God. How can we descend so low to the level? Although I can see why Fulani are ruling us. But not people like us. Not people like us. And of course, having taken much time, we go to our topic this evening, which is simply titled, our topic this evening is titled, The Need to Institutionalize Biafra Agitation becomes the only solution to Biafra restoration. There is need for us to institutionalize this agitation because that will bring the lasting solution. In fact, that is the only solution to Biafra restoration. And now when we talk about institutionalizing Biafra agitation, I don't want us to go looking into the definition of institution, but rather explaining it in a simple way for a common man to understand. When we talk about institutionalize or institution, in its simple, it is simply trying to create an avenue which will enable all others, even those in contrary view or different opinion, to be absorbed into the same system which ordinarily would have antagonized itself It is also about making us to understand that there is need for all inclusiveness. When we are talking about institutionalizing Biafra agitation to ensure a certain solution to the restoration of Biafra, it's not about the big grammar. We talk about institution, it covers many areas of life. We are trying to say for us to be able to get Biafra restored, it has to be institutionalized. In other words, if we institutionalize it, it now open door for those with contrary view to be absorbed. Those with contrary view to be absorbed. And at the same time, it will create avenue for people with different opinion and every other people who would have antagonized you, everybody comes together. And now when we talk about the 12 disciples of Jesus, and the Bible says one of them was a Satan, the reason why the Bible specifically talk about Judah was because of the unique role he was going to play. But understand, among them you have people with great anger. Peter is an angry man. Judah was referred to as the devil, but if you look at his biography as written by Phoenix Dix and other scholars of their time, you will discover that Judas really did not have any bad intention against Jesus. Judas in his time was an auditor. He read accounting because that was his field. It is said, according to Josephus, that Judas all his life has prayed to work with influential people. That was why he went to read accounting in his time. He wanted to be the king's accountant or maybe the governor's accountant. And when he graduated, he didn't have this opportunity. And when he saw the ministry of Jesus and its fame, it was easy for him to move in. Everything he has done, to the moment he betrayed Christ, we are all in good intention. Now, let me tell you, it is said that when he betrayed Jesus, there are record of Jesus disappearing in many instances when attacked by the mob. Judas at this point in time was thinking that when Jesus is attacked, he will disappear. So he wanted to play a smart one. But little did he know he was not going. Now, I won't digress further. Jesus has bribing and corruption among his 12 disciples. If you doubt me, go and ask James and John. Their mother was a very strong financier of Jesus' ministry. They came behind the back door with their mother to bribe Jesus. They said to Jesus, please, we beg of you one thing, that in your kingdom, I, John, will be on your right hand, my brother James will be on your left hand. And then they thought Jesus cannot refuse their offer because their mother was a great financier according to the Bible. But Jesus shocked them by saying, can you drink the cup from which I drink? Can you drink that cup? You don't even know what you are asking for. Now let's come back again. You have all manner of people in Jesus' ministry. But he was able to absorb all of them. When you hear about Mary Magdalene, you think she was Angel Gabriel. She was a prostitute. But Jesus understands the need, why he need to institutionalize his ministry, his disciples. He created platform for people like Apostle Paul to function even though they didn't follow him. Let me shock you. There was a disciple known as Apollos. Apollos was a disciple of John the Baptist. When John the Baptist was killed, the disciples of John the Baptist, some of them followed Jesus. Andrew among others. But Apollos, I want to believe, has a higher knowledge. He didn't follow Jesus, but he did from a distance. Having seen his master beheaded, and yet another has risen, He don't want to have a second break heart or heartbreak. And so he monitored Jesus' ministry from afar. He did this over the years and never identified with Jesus. He had everything Jesus taught, but was never part of Jesus' ministry, nor the 12 disciples. Of course, there were times in record where Jesus has 72 disciples. 60 abandoned him the very night of initiation, leaving only 12. Apollo was never mentioned among them. And then the moment Jesus died, and after the days of Pentecost, the disciples went on rampage, preaching the gospel of the kingdom of God. But then Apollo set up his own department and moved on. He continued preaching the gospel of the kingdom of God. He was making more disciples than the 12 apostles. Of course, 11 apostles at this moment. He was doing greater than Paul the apostles, up to the extent that where Paul was in Colosseum, the disciples were quarreling. They were bragging among themselves. I belong to Apollo. This one said I belong to Paul. They were dragging. And then it became worrisome. And Paul called them and said, I didn't die for you, neither did Apollo die for you. Indeed, I may plant, Apollo water, but it is Christ who has brought everything together. How can you then begin to compare whose disciples you are? And then this made Paul to begin to investigate the ministry of Apollo. And of course, in Ephesians chapter 1, verse 14, if I'm not mistaken, the Bible says, Ephesians chapter 1 verse 19, or from chapter 19, but it's Ephesians, I can't remember clearly anyway. Let me paraphrase. He said, while Apollo was in Corinth, Paul took the road through the interior and arrived in Ephesus. There he saw some disciples and said, did you receive the Holy Ghost when you believe? And then Apollo responded to Paul and said, we have never heard about the Holy Ghost and we know nothing about it. And then Paul asked Apollo, what baptism then did you receive? And then Apollo responded and said, the baptism of John. And then Paul reminded them that the baptism of John was simply a significant of one turning away from sin in preparation to receiving the Messiah. And to cut the long story short, he taught them about the Holy Ghost as prophesied in the book of Matthew, John chapter 3, verse 31 to 33, when he said the promise is for all of you. When the Holy Ghost will come, he will endow you with power. And then they receive the baptism of the Holy Spirit. And so from that day, they could speak prophetically. But why am I bringing all this thing? It's the institution that enabled Jesus to walk with Caesar, enabled Jesus to walk with Apollo, enabled Apollo and all of them to be able to function as one. They are different things, but for one purpose. Paul understands the implication of this institution. Of course, he's a learned man. He's a lawyer, even though he projected himself as a tent maker. He said, I became all things to all men, not because it is my standard, but so that I can point them to Christ. I, George Onyibe, among millions of other Biafran watchmen, will become everything, not because this is who we are, but that we might point you to the issue that is at stake. And so when I say the need to institutionalize Biafra nation, become the ultimate solution that will lead us to Biafra restoration, I need you to register your keen interest and understand what we are actually trying to say. Any organization with this kind of agenda and mindset will always have the ability to achieve their ultimate aim, goal, as well as target, as the case may be. In this issue, I think it is important we can learn from the Catholic also. I took time to use the disciples, but then the Catholic become one of the clear example. You see, as a reverend, I am not just a reverend because I am a pastor, I am a scholar, I am a theologian. 2001, 2002 to 2003, I won the best Bible school student of the year in Nigeria. Go to Lagos and find out that record anyway. And why am I bringing this up at this moment? We are not naive, we are not ignorant, we are not stupid. I just need to pinpoint some of these things so you understand. We know they tell you waiting, then tell us. We're giving you first-hand information of physical testimony and spiritual evidence. And so, as a reverend, I did a lot of biblical studies in terms of the Bible as well as histories around us. And in one of those studies, which is a very large one, the church history, we were looking at church reformation and how they were able to survive or what led to church reformation. The most intriguing, the most beautiful among them is the Catholic. Our teacher, who is a Pentecostal, a right reverend, of course, discussing about the institution known as the Catholic is so fascinating. He's not a Catholic, he's not been to the Catholic, and I know in most of his preaching he may not have supported the Catholic, but the passion with which he talks about the achievement of Catholic in the ability to institutionalize this department, this ministry, it's amazing. Today, most Catholics don't understand the order of St. Teresa, the order of St. Mulumba, the Knights, and so on and so forth. Catholic, I can remember simply saying Universal Church. They were the people who took the baton from the disciples. And believe me, after John, being the least of them, was banished to the island of Patmos and other disciples were hunted down, it took brave men to defend that institution, the Catholic Church. It was not always this way. Men and women has to fight with faith. Millions of them were slaughtered in the Colosseum in Rome. Some were fed to wild animals. Others were drowned, boiled in hot fire. The persecution was so much. But in the midst of it, they have been able to institutionalize, not to the benefit of one man, not to the detriment of the Christian, but they left a trace of hope for those who are coming after them to be able to do the right thing. And then I remember that song. There is a city not far away, without a city wall, for it was there our dear Lord was crucified. He died to save us all. Who died? Who died? Who died? Who died? He died to save us all. I can tell you, when the Crusaders sing this song, they will march against the gate of hell. They will challenge even heaven and earth to the battle, even though they know they will die. Institution was initiated. And so, with every age, dispensation, or time, the Catholic Church faces war. They understand that things will always change. So they prepare their platform to be able to observe everything. If you are a native doctor, go to Vatican City. Pope will kiss you. And then we condemn Pope for doing that. But I tell you, it is paying off. The church remains the strongest and the best and the finest institution in the whole world. And you will understand what we are talking about. And if we are able to emulate such institution for the benefit of our people, believe me, the Biafra we yearn for, the Biafra we bleed for, the Biafra we agitate for, it's already ours. In this issue of Biafra restoration, we have so many mindsets and agenda. And if you cannot take notice of them, you're going to make a mistake. We started on the platform of IPOB. Of course, there are other IPOB outside IPOB led by Nnamdi Kanu. So when I say IPOB, understand I'm not talking to IPOB led by the DOS or any other IPOB member. I know all of you will abandon that name very soon because Nnamdi Kanu has succeeded in damaging that name. People who are saying, oh, you IPOB, you IPOB. It has been tagged and recognized, approved by the global community. IPOB, led by Nnamdi Kanu, is a terrorist organization. They will say something very soon. Because your Nnamdi Kanu is unstable man. He's unstable man. Whether you like it or not, you will get it very soon. We try to create an institution. Let me repeat it to you and tell you once again. I may not be the pioneer of IPOB led by Nnamdi Kanu, but I played a great deal. I did. We're trying to institutionalize it. Look at all the department, many things we have put in place. I won't say them. If I say them now, and now the Kanu will pay some people, they will now come and say, oh, we are these people, oh, we are that people who will be watching him. Because anything you do, he hijack it. Anything he hijack bank, he hijack everywhere. Anything, he hijack all of them. I won't go in depth. I told you, one of my duties is to direct him. I'm helping him, but he will know. When I say he's a thief, we will stop stealing. Have I not helped him? I told him he's collecting our money and eating our monthly due. He stopped monthly due from Biafra land so that I won't say he's taking our money again. I'm helping him. Very soon now, there will be no more fundraising. I'm helping him because you would have caught him. I don't want you to catch him right there. I want to help him. Now, the idea there was to institutionalize the whole system. Institutionalizing in this mindset is not to undermine any group of person, but it is to create avenue that enables people function properly. We don't reason the same way. I have people who work for me. They work under me. And every moment of induction, I gather them together and say, see, I am such a person. Please, if I harass you, don't harass me back. If I challenge you, please don't challenge me back. No matter how right you may be. I say, because sometimes, I don't know. I got to behave the way I got to behave. Please, don't respond. You will see, when I'm okay, I will now apologize to you. And they understand. And so, when the thing knocked my head, I scatter everywhere. And when I realize at the end of the day, I apologize. This is why I function. Don't think it's a talkative, it's a talker. I'm not a talking type anyway. Now, this is me. And then, there are people who don't get angry. I have a brother who don't get angry. No matter what you do, we just be looking at you as a fool. For a while, I thought he's a mugu. And I monitored him. And I can only say, God didn't give him the ability to get angry. Now, that doesn't make him better than me. Neither does it make me better than him. To all his own. In every family, there is a code known as 101. The idea behind that figurative projection is that in every 100, one must be different. In every home, you have the ones they call the white sheep, and then you have the one they call the black sheep. Before you destroy the black sheep. In my place, Ejengwa Hosen Nekbumonho, the Nakang Guam, Bogodo, Bagaram, Ejengwa Bogade, you know? Because to most of our parents then, you are a bad child, you are the black sheep. And then there are some who are angel. They praise them. Ekpeko hueju ekpeti. Mmane egbu ego. Ochombia o. Omeka na ya o. Onyocha na ya di oji o. They praise them. How it functions. There was a time we have issue in the community. The youth rose up to fight against the corrupt leaders, elders. And most of those elders who are connected to our people in the army invited them to take care of us, to deal with those youth. The youth were rounded up. And then when they got to that stage, they apprehended them, keep them in the bush, invite the elders, and say, are these the youth? He say, yes. What do we do to them? He say, waste them. I've said this before. And then one of the army men said, we do no such thing. Do you know these people you are calling bad boys? If there happens to be problem in this community now, they will be the one to defend this community. And so if you kill them, you leave this community defenseless. And they will let go. Keep is not there. There is somebody within your community that would have overrun your family. They are the ones they are afraid of, not your bank account, not your connection. There are some of your children. Understand, they come from your lions. They come from your lions. They are all fraction of who you are. And what am I trying to say in effect? A true father understands the difference between the children and help each of them to survive in their own world. Jacob did not know this truth. He mistakenly showed openly his love for Joseph above all that to the brothers. If God has not intervened, Joseph would have died untimely death. And so in his old age, in his dying moment, he prophetically prayed for them according to who they are. And it is being made manifest in this very moment. It is because at that time he understands the need for institution. There will be mistakes. You must continue growing. If we don't institutionalize Biafra, believe me, this is just the beginning of the Oshobe. Because what Nnamdi Kanu is doing now is Oshobe. Oshobe, hey, Oshobe, hey. You know, when to fall inside gutter, it's just call some people, come, let's push it up. If they are not meticulous enough to organize themselves, the only thing you hear them, they say, Oshobe, hey, Oshobe, hey, Oshobe, hey. They not carry it. Front will come out, back will fall in. That is exactly what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. He will kill one Fulani herdsman. He will kill 30 of his brother. All shall be, hey. But we must continue. I'm waiting to go to court with them one day, within or outside Nigeria. Their level of wickedness is unimaginable. And of course, we must understand that when we talk about this institutionalizing, I'm not saying it to Nnamdi Kanu. I am calling on the attention of every pro-Biafran group available to understand why every department must begin to institutionalize. A lot of things is going to come. Understand the people we are fighting with. Some of them are chameleon in nature. Some of them are wicked and cruel. Some of them actually build the principle upon which you anchor your hope that we will be free. We talk about many things. And I discover we are not even the pioneer of any. And then we must create our own platform where we will be the pioneer. That having been said in this issue of Biafra restoration, let us consider some of the following mindset that we have to deal with to make you see more reason why we must institutionalize this process. So many Biafrans don't like the idea of being called Biafrans. Mazi Uchuka from F4 in most cases try to project this idea. It's not every Biafran that like that name. That name It doesn't matter whether you are from Ijo, Idoma, Urobo, Ishekiri, Igbo, Anyoma, Efik, Ibibio, Anam, Idoma, Apatani, Andoni, Abua, Adua. It really doesn't matter. Many people just don't like the name. It terrifies them. Now, I can't really place my mind or my hand to why they don't want it. But they don't want it. But they hate Nigeria and they're calling for a separate nation. I have had the privilege of having discussion with one or two persons with that kind of mindset. We say, I won't accept Biafra. Igbo formed Biafra. Igbo formed the flag. Igbo formed everything. We can't just walk into something we don't know. The same way our fathers walk into Nigeria we know nothing about. And they held on to those words. Who created the map, the flag? Why were my people not consulted? It creates rooms for question. Question that demand sincere answer. And nobody has answered it up to now. And so if we have institution, we could gather knowledgeable men who know when this map was created, knowledgeable men who know who were there when Frank Opigo supposedly chose the name, knowledgeable men who work with Ojukwu. They are still there. I don't know if Asekopa is still alive, but Amechi of Ompo is still there. Professor Ben Wabuzi, as of the last time I saw him, is still very strong mentally, irrespective of the fact that he's old. And then there are many people around who has worked with these people. They could give us a glimpse of the true idea why these things has gone here. You just don't wake up every day, all of you, I Biafra, you I Biafra, you I Biafra. It won't work that way. It will not go down well. And so somebody like Nnamdi Kanu will come out. No, if you don't accept Biafra, you are a Janjaweed, you are a Fulani blood, you are a Yoruba blood. No problem now, I'll be Yoruba blood. Let's see how it is. But when you gather men, elders who has this idea, of course, he call all of them criminal, all of them 419. You gather them and you tell them, enlighten these people. There were times I introduced lecture. In fact, it was Ikechukwu Gwoha who called me and said there is need for us to enlighten our people. Let's be organizing seminar. But then that was when Nnamdi Kanu was looking for how to destroy George Onyibe. But Ikechukwu Gwoha didn't know. I said, go ahead, I'll be following. In fact, that time Ikechukwu has not known that they have banned me not to go to IPOB meeting. I think that was the time I told him. Over 3 years, IPOB, this IPOB led by Nnamdi Kanu, all those time I was broadcasting in the radio. If I tell you what they did to me, you will be shocked. Because the people needed to know this. I remember a program we had in Bayelsa, in one of the islands. I said it in one of my broadcasts, how those women behaved, how I was able to explain to them. And they saw the truth there. And you see, over time of campaign, we bring everybody into the ship. And then we agree and we said, okay, let's just go with that name. When Biafra come, we choose a name. That is institutionalizing a process. Institutionalizing an organization. We did not say anybody is right. We did not say anybody is wrong. But we leave a platform that will enable us to reconcile each other's difference at every given point. Now the Kanu is not thinking that. His supremacy that he wants. You want to be God. We will put your righteousness to the test. Telling Nnamdi Kanu, if he want to be God, we will put his righteousness to the test. That is what Biafra Watchmen is here to do. Number 2. Some of the reasons why the process must be institutionalized. Without doing that, if you like, speak all the whole grammar. una no understand. Una no understand. Majority of our people want to know what is on the table, in as much as it's not advisable to let everything out. There should be need for institutions which will enable, introduce, and also manage the secretive information for the overall interest of the people. And now, if you tell me that what is happening in Biafra agitation should be let open, public, it's not good. It should not be so. And these are some of the principles I respected in IPOB then, before Nnamdi Kanu collect money, sealed, delivered, and documented, signed. The information were not meant to be dispatched to everybody. There are limits of information. And then things were moving fine. We don't come out and blow everything up. But there should be department who handle certain sensitive issues. The night I was removed from African Rep, that night China Sanwo-Olu published my picture. It was not difficult for me to know who leaked the information. Because each time somebody say, I want to see how you look like, please, could you give me your picture? When I give you picture, I reshape it, I edit it and tag it. You don't see those evidence. And so the moment you send it out, I know who sent it out. This version of picture is given to little people, you and Chinasa. So you remove me today, you publish my picture. You want to do to me what you did to John Chukwuma? You want to do to me what you did to Akwara? You want to do to me what you did to so many Biafrans wallowing in prison, some on the run? But anyway, I just want to bring it to your attention because I won't even believe you are the one. And so if we are institutionalized, we have ways of cataloging information and dispersing information. If anybody leak it, we will know. That is why we are not in a hurry to do what we are supposed to do. It will be referred as the League of the Biafra Nation. A group is coming up very soon. And Mazi Mefo will give us details on that. The Biafra Nations. But I add the League of Biafra Nation. It sounds fine to me anyway. We are not in a hurry. We go nowhere. Why are you boys soon? But this platform has to be all-encompassing. It should be able to carry everybody. There are people who want to know what you are doing, and it's not right to tell them everything you are doing. And then you need to create a platform, an order that will manage people like that. And if at all, for any reason, you let them into your vision and mission, they can't even let it out because you know immediately. And of course, there are many ways to catalog issues like that. When we write like illiterates and we behave like Mugu. And of course, that is who we are. We didn't go to school. We don't know anything. Come and Mugu us now. When they confront you, when they approach you, they will know the truth. But until then, if you have to fight for the learned and the unlearned, you must understand that you get to a stage where you have to speak pidgin English. That is why, anyway, let me not digress further. And then number 3, strategy for overall inclusiveness of the people of Biafra, considering the fact that we do not reason in the same way. When we say institutionalized, we are simply trying to tell you also, create a platform that will enable you carry everybody along because we don't reason the same way. Let me tell you how it works. If you want to talk about tribalism, the highest tribalistic society or people in Nigeria is not Fulani. It's not Fulani. It's not Hausa. Because as far as these people is concerned, they focus on what they can do for themselves to certain extents. And what they cannot do for themselves, they invite another person to do it for them. If an Hausa man is building a house, a Fulani man is building a house, despite the word that their criminal father said, I will not give you a work again, it's not their lifestyle, but they adopted it to undo us. That is institutionalizing we are talking about. But for what I'm saying, they are tribalistic, but they are not the worst. The worst in Nigeria is Yoruba. If I were to be in IPOB now, this night, and now the Kanu for question me. Did I not tell you not to call Yoruba again? But when he's telling you Yoruba are criminal, at that time he's a god. He's Yoruba. Yoruba planted tribalism in Nigeria. Till tomorrow. Nnamdi Azikiwe won Awolowo in Yoruba land as the president. Awolowo planted that seed. But it's favoring them, it's okay, because they've been able to institutionalize their region. And then the man will say, be our leader. Let's institutionalize our land. It's ranting on radio. Radio ranter, according to some people. And then the second people who love tribalism is Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom Shawon. Akwa Ibom Shawon. Don't vex for me. I'm just telling you the truth. Yeah, but it's the truth. If you go to any site, for instance, as somebody who gets involved in technical or civil engineering, any site that Akwa Ibom man is in charge, before you will see another tribe there, my guy, forget them. But at least it's helping them. If you be another tribe, before Akwa Ibom girl will grieve for you, my brother, you get as it be. You go no say life no balance. And now people with this mindset are among us. What I'm bringing it as is, for instance, the EFIC, the BBO, the ANANG has created a platform that makes them to function as one impenetrable unit. The moment this system is used against other ethnic nationality, that is when it is called tribalism. It is not bad in itself, it is good. But when it is used against another person, it becomes a weapon. And so you have the Akwa Ibom people who has a wholeheartedly mind of inclusiveness. You must create a platform to accommodate them, or you will fight. And then you have another group that they are lukewarm. Where I come from, we are lukewarm. See that look na dog name. Lukewarm na dog name. What you they do with they look you? Can you hear Kemelia Obi? You can't change it. We're born with this mentality. And that time you are doing, we are looking at you. You think you are all knowing. You think you are, when you set, I am an unye unye. And so that time you are jumping up and down. We keep quiet and we are looking at you. Don't think we are stupid. We are not. It's just that the one way they worry you, not being the warriors. You know they get them. That thing where they worry you now, not being the warriors. I know I tried to advise China Sanwo-Olu then as an intelligent officer. You can't use Igbo mentality to control a German. They have their own mindset. I need you to respect everybody for who they are. Take what they have and apply it to what we need. He never listened to me. I see they are trying to initiate some of those plans these days. But it won't work. Because what you don't know, you don't know. Kenjika, kanjika. Why am I bringing it? All pro-Biafran group must begin to create this platform that will introduce this platform that will create an enabling environment for all of us to function as one impenetrable unit. We need to create a platform that will enable certain like-minded individuals to function. Now, I have mixed with different kinds. And then I see some, they are too sophisticated. They're very sophisticated human beings. They can't see good in anybody. They're born in Oklahoma, raised in Manchester, schooled in Brooklyn, New York, and then maybe married in Los Angeles, do business in Nollywood and so on. So sophisticated. You can't live up to them. They go to toilet in China. They go to London, UK to buy tissue paper. And then they go to Saudi Arabia to buy suya. And then they branch in Dubai to buy mineral. You can't live up to them. They live in a world of their own. And they are part of what you are doing. They should be carried along with what you are doing. Create a platform for them. You give them their platform. But once in a while, they do greet their gardener. Hey, hi, how are you? How are you doing, gardener? Yeah, cook, how are you doing? Yeah, dry cleaner. They do come down from their high horses once in a while. Create a platform. Anytime they come down from their high horses, somebody will be there. And what I'm trying to say in essence, the journey has just begun. Biafra will not come this year. Also, Biafra will not come next year. I keep telling you these things last year. The instrument that will give us freedom has not been instituted, has not been introduced, has not been installed, and as such, Biafra will come. God is not a man. Now the canon started, I'll give you Biafra today, Biafra tomorrow. Since 2014, our people brain is damaged to the extent that most of them don't even know. Since 2014, now the canon has been telling us how he's going to give us Biafra in 2014. Up till now. Up till now. He's still promising you Biafra. The last Biafra he promised that Biafra will come. Let me just not lie against him. To understand. Since 2014, he keeps telling you, hey, Biafra is coming. Biafra, it's not coming until all these things are done.
This year things will happen. You will hear it. 2014.
Okay.
We are proceeding, of course.
Yes, 2014. In here, game.
Worried of Nigeria school. Everybody is worrying. After all, Radio Biafra is broadcasting, so you have to worry. Because the zoo will come to an end. It will end between now and next year. So
yes.
All of you should prepare very well.
Prepare. Biafra is coming.
If you're an asylum, your asylum is about to be granted because there will be nowhere for you to go.
In 2014.
That zoo will be burnt down.
Yes.
Very soon.
2014. Biafra Gabia. Or do I play the one he told you is coming in 2020? We are now in 2021. Now stop deceiving yourself. Mwachineke. You get the point now. So it cannot come. Biafra cannot come until every necessary arm is installed. And then as the formation is gradually changing, it is therefore important that every Biafran, everybody be on the lookout. This is Biafra Human Rights Radio. It is headed by Mazi Uchuka from Efo. We do not come as angel or otherwise. We have come to make sure that the Biafra Restoration Project will never be dragged in the mud. I am using this privilege to invite all of you. Contact any of our platform. Contact Obidio Bienu, Diokpa. Contact Diokpa Uchuka from F4. You can contact Diokpa Dr. Kado. You can as well contact me. We are assembling already. alongside with other pro-Biafran group. Our mission is simple. We don't want to be God. And we don't want to rob our people. We want to engage Nigeria in all fronts, which was exactly the master plan, the blueprint of this agitation. But sometimes some people get somewhere along the line. One man control our money. One man control our security. One man control our coordinator. One man control. They even want to control our family. Mad people. I want to encourage you. You don't have a choice. One way or the other. The sooner the better for you. When you contact us, we take you through the procedure. Because we don't do Oshobe here. And of course, at this moment, our lines are open. You are free to call in. You are free to call in. Despite the fact that Nanda can say, hey, IPOB, don't call this platform. Don't talk to him. Don't comment. In Aruanan Denuden Kufe, Yoruba say, Wolo call me. But the case is boiling you. You are part of the people they pay. Say when they open, attack them. Please come and attack me. Insult me. Abuse me. Express yourself. You have the right on this platform. Behave like a human. Whatever you like, express yourself. Nigeria is not fair enough to do that for us. When you talk on Nigerian radio, they don't like what you're saying. They just cut you off. All those Yoruba people minding those mic. But I'm the one with this mic. And I give you the privilege. Say whatever you like. But if I ask you stop, you stop. Rule number 1. If I ask you question, you must answer. Rule number 2. If you don't obey me, my instruction, I will send Amadioha for you or Ikenga. I spare no man. If you don't know, I'll keep reminding you. Our lines are open. 070 815. Sorry, I beg your pardon. That should be our WhatsApp line. Our WhatsApp line is 070 815 45642. 070 815 456. Line 070 815 45642. Of course, it's a WhatsApp line, and if you're calling outside Nigeria, you add it plus 2347, then 0815 456, then 42. And then our direct line is 081 221 52971. 081 221 1. I will be back in a minute. Biafra remain our identity.
Biafra,
Yes, can you hear me, caller on the line?
Yes, I can hear you very loud and clear, sir.
Okay, good evening from here. Your name and where are you calling from? I hope you know my rules.
Yeah, good evening.
I say I hope you know
yes,
my
Yes,
rules.
I do, sir.
Go ahead, please. The world is listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Biafra, Mazi, Biafra, George Onyibe. My name is GK Onyemechi, calling from Vienna, Austria.
That is my namesake. Go ahead, please.
All right, sir. I want to thank you for your good work. I want to thank God for your lives. I want to thank Mazi Uchemefo. He remains my deputy, and forever he will remain my leader. I want to thank the VP Enu Mazi, Dr. Okado, and the rest of them, and everybody who is working very hard for the actualization of Biafra. All right. Okay.
No, I'm not talking to you on the line. Go ahead. You on the line, go ahead. Caller on WhatsApp, hold the line.
All right, sir. So I want to thank you for your topic, and I'm still looking forward to hear what I know you for, back to our roots.
Of course, I'm preparing
and I want to use. All right, sir. So I want to use this very opportunity to tell our Biafran people, to tell everybody who is longing for Biafra to come, that the needful is needed from everybody, no matter where we are coming from, because we are Biafra. I don't want to start naming our different ethnic groups, but we have to come in one unison to form that great nation we are looking onto, which is the nation of Biafra. And to achieve this, whether we like it or not, whether we run away from the fact, there is a saying in Igbo, to say it in English, that whenever you plant a yam and the yam germinates and you want to uproot it from the ground, when you want to do it in a very fast way, because you don't have time to do it, to relax and uproot it very carefully, when the yam in between breaks, you will now kneel down and bring out the yam from the soil. So it means that no matter how, you can never run away from your shadow. Without proper planning, without maximum planning, you can never achieve your aim. You have to study very, very hard to pass an exam. You have to work very well to become a successful person in life. There is no short form or shortcut to this. What am I saying here? What I'm saying is this. Unification of Biafran people is very, very important. I am not agitating for anybody, but what I'm saying that it is just like in a family. When a family has problems, you have to unite the family back by making peace. When you make peace, you eat together. After eating together, everybody is happy once again. We have to, all the pro-Biafran groups, they all have to come together, sit on a round table to move ahead. We have to fight the final fight. But when I mean final fight, I don't mean that we are going to shoot anybody or we are going to into armed struggle. No, this is not what I mean. We have to go for a final fight, a final movement. We have stayed a very long time in the wilderness with the Biafran people. We want to go home. We are longing to go home for a very long time. And this is the time we should do this. By coming together. And when we are coming together, we have to drop our differences. We have to forget about our ego, forget about our personalities or whomever we are, forget about your educational background or whatever. Let us level ourselves down and come together and champion this call for Biafra. Failing to do this, we are not going to achieve whatever we are looking for. Anything short of this is beating about the bush. And what am I saying? When we come together, when we sit in round table, when all these pro-Biafran groups sit on a round table, they should know that it's just like in politics. In politics, when you come together to form a party, because you want to win an election to take it away from the what do you call it, from the leading party or the ruling party, you form what they call a consensus. When you come on a consensus, you should know that this is kind of a short time something which you have. The more you stay outside there, you will disintegrate again. So when we are coming together, we must know that this is final battle. It is the final battle that we are coming together to take our Biafra from Nigeria. So, and that is the only way. Armed struggle, it is not under question. We can never go into armed struggle. We have tried it for the first time under Ojukwu. We know how it ended. We know how it ended, and we should not try it for a second time. What is happening now in Biafran land today, or in the upper land of Biafra today, is uncalled for. It is really uncalled for. When you want to go into armed struggle, everybody, every Biafran has to be in agreement with this. Everybody must agree on this, because you need waterways to bring in whatever you want to bring. And when you are not in good terms with the people that control the waterways, are you planning for war? When you want to go into war, into armed struggle, you have to have at least one of the world powers in your side. The United Nations and the UK is not in your side. The United States of America is not on your side. China is not on your side. France is not on your side. Russia is not on your side. Why are you planning for war? So we have to put a lot of things into consideration. We don't have to do things because of youthful exuberance that I will do it because you think you can do 1 million press off at a go. You think that is how to go to war. That is never how to go to war. When you rush into a war, you are going to rush out of it in pain. And when we, the Biafran people, we go into armed struggle for a second time and we lose, we become slaves forever and ever. We have to understand this simple thing. We have to know what is different between self-determination. Self-determination is non-violence. It is non-violence. It is a due process determination. So please, when we want to do self-determination, you don't have to mix self-determination with armed struggle. These two things are not called for. You have to define whatever you are doing. It is neither you go into armed struggle, you go into full armed struggle, or you continue with your self-determination and do it in a normal due process and do it in full. And another thing I want to tell our people, we should please, this is the way maybe nobody wants to hear this, but we have to think about going into politics. I want to give us one simple example. We are all hailing Enyinaya Abaribe. Why are we hailing him? We are hailing him because he is talking good about Biafra. He is representing Biafra. Where is he representing Biafra? This is your question. In the Nigerian Senate. If you don't have somebody like Enyinaya Abaribe who is a politician in Nigerian Senate, why would he represent you and where will he be standing to represent your interests? So you see now why you must go into politics to produce people like Enyinaya Abaribe. We need about 4, 6, 7 Enyinaya Abaribe who will be talking about us in Nigerian Senate, in Nigerian House, and the different houses in the states. So this is why we have to think about going into politics. Forget about armed struggle. It is a gradual process, but we want to have it, on a platter of gold. Today, it doesn't happen this way, please, my people. It is a gradual process. Catalonia today, since more than 100 years, they are still longing for their independence from Spain. They have their party. The Scotland today, they are still longing for their freedom from Britain. They have their party. They have people that represent them in the government. And so many other countries. The southern, the southern Tyrol. They have they are part of Italy today, but they have their autonomous. If we can think about going into politics, we will be electing the people that will represent the interests of Biafra in our different houses, the Senate, and so on and so forth. Maybe out of 20, we will have 5 for a trial. From next election, we will improve it, and this is how it begins. And not the way we are doing it today that you want it to happen immediately. Armed struggle will never lead us anywhere. We have to think about going into politics. Going into politics, we will be doing whatever we are doing in 2023 will come and go, and we are going to lose out again. Then when we lose out into 2023, the Yoruba people, whether we like it or not, they are playing game on us. They are shifting towards to take 2023 away from us, where we are busy fighting ourselves. But we can never read the handwriting on the wall. So now I want to please them, Onyibe. I want to use this opportunity to talk to 2 people here, please. I want to beg the anchor of afternoon's program, Mr. I think if I would not forget his name, Mr. Chris. But people are calling his program, maybe he's listening or maybe he will listen later. People are calling his program, trying to muzzle him out of his program. He should be steadfast on his program. Whenever he wants to make his program, anybody that wants to ask him a question, when they ask him a question, you answer when they ask you a question, after asking you a question, let the person stay offline. Then while you answer his program, or you can always channel his program to the appropriate people that can answer their questions. If they don't have anything to contribute to your question, because today in the afternoon, it is like they lined almost 5 of them. When one of them will say whatever they want to hear, they will be coming to capitalize on that to distract your program. They are coming to distract your program. And you don't let these people to distract your program. When they immediately you hear wherever they are going, cut them off. They should go to Radio Biafra to a channel to talk there. I know how they call on Radio Biafra. When they call here, they think that they have reached heaven. But when they come to your program, they want to disrupt whatever you are doing, asking you one stupid question to another. Somebody this afternoon asked you when you were talking about I called but I couldn't go to somebody asked you about agreement. Why not? There should be an agreement. If I have problem, if I'm coming home sometimes my wife will cook what I don't like. I will ask her, why you and who agreed to cook this? So there must be an agreement. Its agreement starts even right from your home. In my town, nobody will wake up in my town and divide the road or begin to build a house where he's not supposed to build a house. We'll be asking, let alone a nation. So when you are forming a nation, you must sit on a round table and agree with people that you want to form the nation with. We are crying that we are not consulted by British when they were creating Nigeria, and they don't want to do consultation when you want to create a Biafra, nation of Biafra. So there must be an agreement. So the word he used, agreement, was a proper word to use, but the guy he came and kind of wanted to. Program is not an answer and question program. We don't have anything to contribute. Tell them, Mr. Please, whenever we question, you can come. No, it's not time for questions. So thank you for that. And when somebody is calling you, your question, you ask the first question. What is your name? This is a very simple question. But they will not say their name. Well, maybe they will say my name is example, and we want you again to ask them what is your surname. After asking them their surname, then they will wait again until you ask them where you're calling from. But they know what they are doing. It is a premeditated action to be disturbing your program. So when you ask them questions, they don't want to give you the answer you demanded immediately. Cut the person off. So another thing I want to talk, I don't know if I still have some little time.
Just go ahead, try and summarize. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, thank you. I will summarize very fast. I want to use this opportunity to, some 1 week or 2 weeks ago, Rabbi Charles, because he's very, very fond of coming on radio and talking Mr. Uchemefo, Mr. George Onyibe, and I have never had anybody call him on his program to ask him, why are you always talking about these people?
Rabbi Charles is as hopeless as Nnamdi Kanu. He is the emperor emissary. Did you remember the day Nnamdi Kanu was appointed as an emperor of Biafra land? But they run the show. That is how emperor works. The unfortunate thing for them is that it takes an emperor to rule an empire. And Biafra land is not an empire for any emperor. If you see the way Rabbi Charles behave, it's exactly the physical image of the invisible Nnamdi Kanu you are not seeing. You know, Nnamdi Kanu is pretending. He's more rotten than all of them. You have no idea. Go ahead, my brother.
So thank you, sir. Rabbi Charles, nobody have not asked anybody one day to call Rabbi Charles, why are you able? But when he finishes, those people, when they have opportunity to call, they will continue from where he stopped. But whenever they will come to the other side of the radio, it is only questioning. Why are you talking about Mr. A? Why are you talking about Mr. B? This is not how life functions, and I know whatever they are doing. I have some few questions to ask Mr. Charles because of his program of every last week. He was saying that that at the early stage, that Uchemefo and then Nnamdi Kanu was used to sleep on the couch. Uchemefo will be sleeping in his house inside the room while Nnamdi Kanu sleeps on the couch. Then my question is this to Rabbi Charles. How do you know that Uchemefo was sleeping on the couch while Nnamdi Kanu was sleeping outside? How do you get this information? From where do you get this information? This is answer.
Rabbi Charles. I was the one that gave Rabbi Charles Benjamin Madubugu's number. He is nobody. We don't know him. He started pestering me. Can I have Benjamin? He was collecting everybody's number from me. And I always tell him, if he say, give me this person, I say, look at the number, but I don't talk to the person. Look at the number, but I talk to the person. He was meandering everywhere in an okay foreign. And they thought they have arrived. And then now they Kanu looking for how to destroy us, saw willing twos. Josephine Erewa and the rest of them. They fail because we are still here and we are not in a hurry. Why are you soon? Their evil will cut up with them. That is the truth. Today now, Rabbi Charles is the one telling us the history of IPOB. People who are not member of IPOB. They are the one telling you history now. This George Onyibe, he don't brush his teeth. This Uchemefo, his bumbo is too big. There are mad people everywhere. Go ahead, please.
So so he should answer this question. Where do you get this gossip from? If you are not representing gossip, where do you get your gossip from? That Uchemefo was sleeping in his bedroom while Nnamdi Kanu was sleeping outside on the couch. My brother, if somebody will visit me today, I will welcome this person in my flat or in my house, give him food, give him a place to shower, and give him a place to sleep. If this person don't want me to leave my bedroom for him, then I don't know what this person wants. And when people are not reasoning when they are listening, because it is Rabbi Charles talking and shouting on the radio, shouting on the radio, because I know him, he's always shouting. Not only, since 2 years ago, I began to listen to Rabbi Charles. Anytime he comes on, I will switch off and come back after 15 minutes. There are two people, Rabbi Charles and one Chidera from South Africa. Not Chidera Odogene. There is another Chidera from South Africa. These two guys, they will call and they talk to their satisfaction. They were always shouting and shouting on the radio. This is question number one to Rabbi Charles. Rabbi Charles, I want to tell you again that there is no country that was looking for you while you were sleeping on your car. Because as you claim to be one of the secret whatever, the best in the world, whatever you are claiming that you are, nobody was looking for you. There is no country that is looking for you. I am living in a Western country the way you claim you are living in a Western country. Okay, if a Western police is looking for you, they will give you only 2 hours to get up with you. They catch you in 2 hours, no matter whom you are. Even if you like be the president of that country, they will get you under 2 hours. You claim to come into your house and shower and to go and sleep in your car. So they will not, when they are looking for, okay, this time you are going to your house to shower and go back to your car. We are not looking for you that time. Mr. Man, learn how to lie if you want to lie. You are talking to Biafra because you have opportunity to be talking on the radio. You understand me? Coming to OK Foreign. OK Foreign was, you said that you don't want to see any evil. OK Foreign was on the radio for more than 2 years. 2 years. Manipulating IPOB with radio antenna. There is this young man, I don't know his name, he's a pastor from Cambodia. He's always calling Radio Biafra a pastor from Cambodia. Remember Rabbi Charles and OK Foreign. Anytime this vibrant pastor from Cambodia comes to talk about OK Foreign, you will come immediately and Mazi allows you to shut him off and you change everything that, because you guys know what the guy was, what he always wanted to say. It is only like a dribbler. Since more than 2 years, OK Foreign, we are busy with what is the name? The guy in Kuwait. The other guy in Kuwait, 2 of them, they were busy dealing with Biafran people without having soul, thinking about these poor people you are dealing with, taking money from them on daily basis because of radio. You want to install radio here, radio there, antenna here, antenna there. Finally, you said it is between 500 and 600. After giving you 500 and 600, these people, they will pay almost 800, 900, and nothing is done. The last one, there is a friend of mine here in Vienna. This guy, maybe you will understand what I'm talking about. This guy is from what do you call it? He's from Ungar. Remember somebody from, I don't want to mention his name, somebody from Ungar, who is always, there was a day you was having problem with you have to call and Tina Samuru. Till today, the antenna, the whatever they paid for is not in place. It's nowhere to be seen. Why are you people defrauding people in the name of Biafra? Why are you people like this? And the Rabbi Charles, you claim to be rabbi or you claim to be whatever you are. You know that this thing you are going on.
Let me tell you what they were doing. I have the opportunity of installing about 5 transmitter. Do you understand? The people who gave me money to install transmitter for them gave me 170,000 maximum, because there were 2 range of price at different stage. But about 5 or 7 of them came within that range of 170,000. And now go and ask the people who paid the money. They didn't buy antenna. We buy close to 70 to 60 feet a galvanized pipe between 3 inches and 2 inches size. And then I have coordinators who have about 10,000 naira for verification of location from that money. And then sometimes we buy cable. There are a lot of miscellaneous expenses attached to that money. I just acted as a representative. They got to a stage, the people who were manufacturing transmitter for them were actually walking rubbish. There is a guy in Anambra, he says he's home for about 400,000. He don't even go up to 1 kilometer radius. and so on and so forth. So what Bright Chimezie, Benjamin Madubugu, China Sanworu, Rabbi Chance and Okafor indeed were to push harder to know who was manufacturing the one I was installing because it's active. But at that point in time, I have discovered that in fact, when the guy who manufactured the one I was installing manufactured his own, he's from Akwa Ibom, I called China Sanworu and say, this guy has spent a lot of resources to get this formation, this formula. If we let it go into the market, some of our people are going to duplicate it, and this guy will not get anything because I know how things function. I told China Sanworu, let us see how we can create a platform where IPOB will be the one marketing this transmitter and then giving a percentage to this guy instead of this formula being hijacked. China said, okay, I'm going to discuss with leader. He turned me up and down like almost 1 month. Finally, he said our leader said he can't get involved. And so, which means that boy is left alone to his product. And I told the boy, if we sell this transmitter now, in this way you want us to, tomorrow they are going to penetrate the market and they will blackmail you. And you will blame me that I'm the one who set you up. Now, this is what we are going to do. I'm going to keep your identity hidden. And I'm going to customize the people who install it so nobody can copy your product. We agreed. And so at the point in time, they discovered that boy transmitter is the only one working. He's from Akwa Ibom. Now, what did they do? They said, Nnamdi Kanu asked them, go and ask Christy Ekan. Chris Ekan, your brother is the one who manufactured one of the Yahoo DOS. She's not a Yahoo, but working with a Yahoo make you a Yahoo. Now, at the end of the day, they want to find out where all the transmitters are. And now call the people who are in possession and say, don't let anybody get access to it. I'm a member of the DOS, closer to Nnamdi Kanu more than any of them. If Nnamdi Kanu choose to go behind me to find out who installed that transmitter, then he has a leadership issue. And if anybody will know in their right mind I'm the one who installed those transmitters and they are going behind me to investigate me, then they have trust issue. And those people head to that instruction. Why did I do that? Bright Chimezie will go. What he was doing is going from one hotel to another. He will go to this hotel. If he notice is in Delta, he will go to Delta. They will lodge him in a hotel. Then they will carry the one I install in Delta. They will go to Lagos. When they reach Oshodi, okay, they mount in a hotel, look for somewhere, mount it. They will now call radio. Hey, yes, we are now in Isolo, Lagos. Those in Isolo call and confirm. Hey, Radio Biafra. Hey, Radio. That's how they were jumping from west to north, from north to Biafra land. Go and ask how many people in Biafra land that are now listening to Radio Biafra. There is no more radio everywhere. Now, my stopping them from interfering, moving the one I install to any location, made them to say, Judge Onyibe is eating money. They now gang up to blackmail me. That is how they led there. But I'm happy because all you need to do is let the truth go. It does not need defense. Today, where are all of them? Okay, foreign who is not a coordinator. Okay, foreign, I don't know where he come from. Okay, foreign, only God know. I have all his audio insulting me that he bought me suit. But do you believe almost 2 years now, the suit okay foreign gave to me, I've not wore it. But he have told the whole world. I didn't beg him. As a brother, he did me kind. That is to tell you the kind of people they are. Today now, okay, foreign, come and collect transmitter money. They are following Judge Onyibe and they cannot want me destroyed. I don't know, but I will know before my time is up. Okay, foreign, they are the trusted one. All of them has a bag on a journey of disgrace. And they will surely reap the seed they have sown. Call somebody in Biafra land now. Find out. You see, there is no Biafra FM anywhere again. But our people have paid billion. It is like now we are telling them this Eastern Security Department or Yahoo office. It does not exist. It does not exist. But Nnamdi Kanu feels his people are mugu. He thinks they are not unstable mentally. He plays on the emotion of our women in America who are working in the hospital, because I understand that the hospital or those in the health sector in America have been paid good amount of money. So he's there now running up and down doing Valentine. So whatever they are doing, we are not in a hurry. Sorry for interrupting you. Go ahead, please.
It's okay, sir. Just about to finish on with about okay foreign, yeah, you know. Okay foreign, just because you said now about him not being a coordinator in IPOB. Okay foreign is not even paying his monthly dues. Maybe you could remember early last year or maybe ending of 2020. From Sweden to ask about okay foreign's zone. Immediately the same day after that call, because he listens every radio, he listens every radio from morning to night, he listens every radio. Immediately after that call, okay foreign had to call us for him in St. Paul to update his monthly dues. He knows what I'm saying, because they think that it's only them that have somebody's information. So this guy now had to give somebody money in St. Paul to update to cover his tracks. And these are people that are every day in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, championing IPOB's affairs on radio. You know, the trusted ones. While they don't even have a zone where they belong to. But they go every function, everywhere, every television, every radio station they call. So this is about okay foreign. Another question that I want to ask Rabbi Charles again, because he is listening, is this: because he wanted to bring down Mazio Obidobienu by saying that Obidobienu is a very deadly guy, wicked guy, whatever the name he was calling him on the radio, shouting that he paid 1,000 euros to a US account. Then Obidobienu didn't want to accept it. He was asking him questions. Then my question in return now to Rabbi Charles, because when we are talking, people are reasoning, but only that they don't have opportunity to ask you questions, that you will think that they don't reason. So not having opportunity to ask you questions does not mean that they don't reason. Yeah. So my question now, why don't you have a zone wherever you are calling from, you are calling from your, because anytime they call it, you are calling from your zone or from your state or from whatever, because you never tell us wherever you're calling from. So don't you have a unit where you are? Why are you in England and in USA at the same time paying money in USA? What is pursuing you from your unit not to contribute to that money in your own unit and pay in your unit, and the money will be marked and the receipt will be given to you in your unit? What are you trying to gain, or to what are you looking for? Leaving your zone to pay money in another in America? Answer this question, Rabbi Charles. And then second to the last question to you, Rabbi Charles, is this: when we want to get Biafra, when we want to have Biafra, we really have to fight in all fronts, not one-sided Biafra. Because it was 3 months ago that I know that you according to you said that your son, you have a half son, which is a Yoruba. Then I know why you are protecting Yoruba people. Because you came on radio to say that you have a half son Yoruba. So this is why you are protecting Yoruba people. You understand me? Then why am I saying this? When we want to have Biafra, we have to be true. We have to have it in every truthful and every honesty. This is how to achieve Biafra. We cannot, because the way you think that you have half brother and half son, others have half son, you Fulani, others have half son and Hausa, others have half son.
I have Fulani blood. Me, I have Fulani blood. I have Fulani blood. Second, my brother that died in India, which dead body is still in the mortuary till now, because IPOB is trying to play smart there. The one that senior that one is a marine police. He's married to a Fulani woman. They have 3 children, 2 sons and a girl. This is my brother. Fulani born for us. So now they can another idiot cannot divide us. When I talk to Fulani, I talk to Fulani hegemony. I talk to Fulani descendant for the evil they are promoting within Biafra land. And if our people are bad, we still tell them. This is not undermining anybody. This is not to undo anybody. This is to allow truth to prevail. Righteousness, fairness, and equity. This is what we preach. Nothing more, nothing less. But for them, now they cannot have a Yoruba girlfriend, and now all of a sudden become Yoruba loving. Then he has a Yoruba in-law, and then all of a sudden he want to change our brain. He cannot. He didn't train any of us in school. He didn't pay our school fees. He cannot control our mind. And then Rabbi Charles, foreign family is in Lagos. Maybe Yoruba has even approached one of the daughters, and then they want us to become Yoruba. Yes, Ayo Adebanjo, my loving daddy. Look at now. He don't know what to preach again. He have told his people that on next Saturday they will worship Elohim, church service. Now go back and check activities of Nnamdi Kanu. It's like Yoruba church. They know what they are doing. All their plan, we know all their plan. Even that one, Simeon Ekpa is jumping up and down. He may want to sound civilized. Simeon Ekpa was hired by Nnamdi Kanu very long time ago. I wanted to attack him, and I noticed that it is Nnamdi Kanu that hired him to change the narrative from pressure group to political machinery. All this one they are doing. The reason I'm keeping quiet is that Simeon Ekpa will be the next saboteur that Nnamdi Kanu will manufacture. Let him watch his back. Today now we are entertaining them. They are doing swagger and then they are doing all these things at the expense of this generation. We won't allow that to happen. Whatever they can do, let them do it. But to God who made heaven and earth, we will stand our ground to the end. And if we must die, we will tell them how it will be. They have no idea. Go ahead, my brother.
So why am I talking about Yoruba? In 1914, Southern Nigeria was joined with Northern Protectorate to form a single colony of Nigeria, Rabbi Charles. You understand me? Before this time, we know that we have South and North. Before they emerged us together in 1914. And to tell you, Rabbi Charles, our people, Biafran people first traveled north, even though we are Southerners, we are in the side of the Southern Protectorate. But we first traveled north. Our great men were born in the north. I will give you only but 3 names. Because you are protecting Yoruba people, I will give you only but 3 names. Zik was born in the north, in Zungeru. Our General Odumedu Ojukwu was born in the north, in Zungeru. Monikara Mohammed was born in the north. We have a lot of businesses in the north, just like we have in the way you were saying Lagos. So we have a lot of businesses in Kano, in Kaduna, all over the north. North has 19 states. How many states does the Southwest have? Have more business in the north to protect than in the south, because you are talking about protecting our business, our interests in the south, instead in the southwest. So when we want to attack, we have to attack Yoruba as well as attack the Fulani. If we want to talk who is our greatest enemy in Nigeria, the greatest enemy of Biafra is the Yoruba. It was the Yoruba that wanted the Aburi Accord. The Yoruba wanted the Aburi Accord. So for them to watch the Aburi Accord, that is why you and I are agitating for Biafra today. If they didn't watch it, we will not be doing what we are doing today. So stop being sentimental, protecting your own. Then while we castigate others, this is not how to get Biafra. Okay. Then the last thing I want to tell you is this. When Ojukwu came out, we supported Ojukwu. Everybody supported Ojukwu. After Ojukwu, it was Wazurike. Everybody supported Wazurike, those who knew about Biafra then. I knew about Biafra, but I didn't support Wazurike. This is what I mean. But those who supported the coming of Biafra supported Wazurike, because it's not everybody that is supporting IPOB and other pro-Biafra now. And now Nnamdi Kanu came out, everybody is supporting Nnamdi Kanu or still want to support or has supported Nnamdi Kanu. So we are supporting everybody that we deem that is doing something good for us without thinking about where the person comes from. So for you, because I'm one Anna, you said something about Uchemefo, coming from the same place with Uchemefo, that doesn't mean anything. Because I can wake up in the morning and talk about my wife. My wife can talk about me. My son can talk about my son. It doesn't represent the interest of even my whole family, let alone my town. You understand me? For those that you think that they don't listen because they can't ask you questions. So the answer you are talking on the radio, it doesn't mean anything. It is senseless. You understand me? Then I want to tell you that we are Biafra. The state you are talking about that people think because they are from Anambra State supporting HMF. I'm not supporting HMF. I don't think anybody is supporting HMF because we all supported Nnamdi Kanu, supported Wazirike, supported Ojukwu. Nobody is supporting HMF.
My brother, now HMF is doing the right thing. I am supporting him. That is my own stand now. I understand. Okay. I support Biafra. That is why I am here. And anybody on the path of truth. When Nnamdi Kanu was saying the truth, we know we supported him. That is how he became God. HMF said he will not allow the heart of this project to see corruption. We will support him. But if tomorrow, then the language change. We are who we are. When the Bible says God say, I am that I am. It's not because he couldn't introduce himself. He will always be who he is. We are the sons of our Father and nobody can change it. Even God cannot change it because he will not. If he does, he will be altering the principle of life. At this moment, my whole support is on HMF4. I will continue to do that. And I pray to his stage and begin to romance Yoruba because the fall of Nnamdi Kanu started when he started romancing Yoruba. That is what led him to where he is. Go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Okay, thank you, sir. So what I mean that I am not supporting HMF4 is that it's not that I'm talking about HMF4 because I
understand you.
Yes.
I only have to weigh in to enable my listener understand where you are coming from and where we are going to.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, sir. So that anybody is supporting HMF4 today, or that somebody is supporting Nnamdi Kanu today, does not mean that they are from Abia State. That you must come from Abia State to support Nnamdi Kanu. When you don't do it, then you are not on his side. Or that when you are not from Anambra State supporting Nnamdi Kanu, HMF4, you are not. No. We are one before. Don't forget that we are one people before the British came. It was the British under, what do you call it?
Moritola Mohammed, Moritola Mohammed, Moritola kere Imo State, Moritola kere Anambra State, oh Dinka, wow, it is Moritola. They used to divide everywhere. We don't know Imo State before. We don't know Anambra State before. We don't know Abia State before. We don't know Enugu State before. Today now, they are proud.
So it is from Gowon, Molekaba Mohammed that you have this state, and which is a British construct or colonial construct. So stop using this. When you want to emancipate yourself from British and colonial mentality, you are still talking that somebody is from Anambra, somebody is from Imo. That is why you're supporting Mr. A or Mr. D. Then I think that you are, wherever you are claiming that you are, whatever you think that you are working, that is, this is a waste. Because this is what we are trying not to take away from our people's mentality, but you are coming back to inject it on us. You know, imagine now tomorrow they will come and divide your state into two. What are you going to be talking? The way they divided us into two. Judge Onyibe is always telling us that part of his state and his local government or town is somewhere in Abia State. Or the name, whatever.
My village name is Owerri. I'm not from Imo State. I'm not from Owerri. My village name is Owerri. My village name is Owerri. There are Owerri everywhere. So, there is even Enugu. My village is Ute Owerri. Under Utokbo. Then the next community is Ute Enugu. Under the same Utokbo. So we have a Enugu community in Abo. We have Owerri community in Abo. But here, something happened that made something to happen that made something to happen. We thought those were the issues that we need to trash out within the territories of Biafra land. And then with one voice, having formed one impenetrable unit, we move for our freedom. We don't know somebody want to become God from Afaruku, Abiafaranta, Afaribeku. And then he drag all of us into the mud. Go ahead, please.
So just in conclusion, please, sir. There was a day for Rabbi Charles ear. There was a day in UTMF's program. Somebody from somewhere in Scandinavia called Oganyalo Biadiocha called. You know, because of his anger, he was talking down on Abia State. You know, and forgetting that Dr. Okado is from Abia State, and he always is one of the anchors of the program. But he was talking so bad on Abia State. Then Obidio Biano and UTMF had to call him back and tell him this is not our topic, this is not where we are going to. Forget about this, where you are going. You know, if you want to talk about one individual person, talk about the person and not about the whole state. So Rabbi Charles, take this lesson for you, because you think that you are the only one that can lecture people, while you are always coming on the radio talking. If you do this, if you do that, you're always boasting. You make empty boasts every time. You know, you are this, you are that. You don't want to say what you are. You were there, people. We are thinking, my brother, forget about all these empty boasts. You understand me? Show us yourself, then we know what you are, and stop boasting. Thank you, Maggie, and
thank you very much, my brother. I truly appreciate your contribution this evening. And of course, our people must understand our lines are open. Whenever you call in, understand that you have the right to insult me. You have the right to say whatever you like. This is a platform where human beings talk. It's not as if we don't know that animal will call in and talk. We know it's okay. Animal that can behave like human being should talk. Fela said it. He said, animal they wear abada, animal they putu sutu, animal they banguru banga, animal they rule Nigeria, animal they animama. So if your animal put in suit, it's okay. You're welcome to the platform, but obey the rules. When I say stop, you stop. When I say ask you question, you answer. Whatever it is, you are under obligation to respond. If you fail to do that, I will cut you off. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? I think I'm having a network issue there. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you? Good evening. Go ahead. Your voice is not very clear. Go ahead. Let's see.
Is it okay now?
Yes, it's better now. Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you for your good work. Good evening, fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and lovers of freedom. My name remains Solomon Ebo. I am from Amechi Oknano is in Enugu State in Biafra land. I reside here in United Kingdom. I thank our listeners, and I thank you, dear Onyibe, for your good work and your time. May Almighty Chukwokide continue to bless and protect you and your family.
Yes, sir.
My fellow Biafrans, you people don't know what is going on, and I remember I was listening to Mr. Chris' program. when Chris said that why is about the unity that we need to unite for we to get what we are looking for, and one of our brother called and said, do you need unity to get what you want? So, and he's talking about the non-Igbo speaking Biafrans, the need for them to join what we are doing. You know, there's something, and that now remind me of what he said not quite long about we can't force the Jaws or Robos or other non-Igbo speaking speakers Biafrans on. We can't force our will of lives into them. You can't force them or to tell them to begin to behave like the way the Igbos are doing. You know, there's big mistake that our people used to make. The thing that, like they used to say that we are all Igbos. To be honest, I totally disagree of that. We are all Igbos. Yeah, it's true that we have the same similarity in a lot of things, but we are not Igbos. And by saying that these people telling you that they are not Igbos and you are forcing them to be Igbos, I think, to be honest, it's stupid for someone that tell you that I'm not an Igbo person and you are forcing the person to be an Igbo. So it doesn't work that way. And why do we need unity? You can't be taking decision. I have interviewed a lot of them, and I know what they said. They said they're not going to join what we are doing. That answer and remain in Niger Delta. And I asked them why. They say it's because of the way you people have been doing it. I said, who? He said, Nnamdi Kanu, that they're not being consulted. You have not carried them along, and he's doing things. For them, they believe that the freedom
because of that now the Kanu has said we are consulting Migudu and we are consulting Ijaw people. Very soon we will consult Fulani inside Biafra. Ijaw people. We have Asare who is supposed to be a very formidable ally. Why don't he, with Asare, why does he need to consult anybody? But we think he's deceiving us. I told you, anything we say he's not doing, he will start doing it. And if that can help us manage him, then we begin to do it to manage him. Let's get Biafra. Go ahead, please.
Sorry, you know one thing, my brother, is that some people don't understand what this guy represents. That many of them still believe that Nnamdi is a messiah. Nnamdi is a liar. There's no truth in his mouth. So, and it cannot force people, and these people say they're not being consulted. And if at all, as many of them are alleged, they are consulted the non-Igbo speakers. And why have you been doing what you are doing without carrying any one of them along? And as I said before, I see that 99.9% of the people that occupied important position in IPOB, they are all Igbos. And these people, I have interviewed so many of them, and they say that for them, they prefer to be remain as a Niger Deltan than to call Biafrans. And the reason being the way Nnamdi Kanu has been doing it, that we are worshiping Nnamdi Kanu as if he's God. And not only that, he's intimidating all of us, but for them, the Niger Deltans, he's not going to intimidate them. And to look of things, we can also see that the nation Nnamdi Kanu is looking for is for Igbo nation. It's Biafra that only Igbo speakers Biafra will be included, and not other non-Igbo speaking Biafra. But the problem is that our people fail to understand. And when the people say that I'm Niger Delta, they say the so-called Niger Delta. The people are comfortable with the name, and they are coming to intimidate them, even though they want to persuade them to answer Biafrans. At least you have to lobby, you have to talk to them politely, and not forcing them to answer the name they say they don't want to answer. And to be honest, now I begin to realize that so many of these people that they have reason for what they're saying, and all this is because of Nnamdi Kanu's his mentality and the way he has been looking for. And another thing they complain is that Nnamdi Kanu have been insulting their elders. And you, Mr. Onyibe, you know what I mean? It's like, it's very difficult. You can't insult your elders, even where I come from. And not only that, these people, our cousins from the Niger Delta, to insult them before these people open mouth and insult their elders is very difficult. I don't think, please, Mr. Onyibe, you are from Delta, and for me, I believe you are an Igbo man.
My place, for instance, there is an adage that say, "Wa mwezi fe wa bangwata." In other words, your leader, your king, no matter how small they are, we had the mindset that they are born to be served as king. You don't call them children. The Denyi of Agbo was born in the same hospital with my immediate junior brother, so he's not my mate. But then, if I go, I remember the last time I went to his palace. The orderly and the rest of them, some of them are older than his father. And I can't stand before him and say because he was born in the same hospital with my younger brother, so I can ride him. Not to talk of insulting him. It does not mean people don't tell him. When he makes mistake, we tell him. But we don't insult them, except with a genuine reason. We don't even try it. Except they have defiled themselves. And then when we come to Nnamdi Kanu own way of life, insult everybody, and then my people will say, if this man will curse everybody, curse all his governor, curse all his senator, curse all his king, everybody, curse all of them. Your own king, you can't respect them. You want me to think you will have respect for me. So when he's displaying his yahoo and arrogancy, it doesn't surprise us because we know we helped create the monster. But it was not intentional. We will starve him of that glory that turned him to monster. Go ahead.
You know what? This guy managed to brainwash and push so many of us against our political elite, against our elders, against our governors. And that was what this guy has succeeded in doing. Listen, my brother, it's going to take time, but we are going to succeed. We are going to take time to educate our people. Just calm down with them. It's not easy. Nnamdi has caused a lot of damages against the brain and mind of our people. So what I was saying is this, is that the people I have spoken with, the problem is that the insult, that in fact, the one that is paining the most is when this guy was insulting Chief Edwin Clark. You know who I'm talking to, Mr. Onyibe?
Of course I do.
Yeah, they told me that even them, they can't insult this man. Does Nnamdi Kanu think that it's Igbo leaders that are traditional rulers that Nnamdi Kanu has been involved?
That is the same thing he did to Wike. He think Wike is Okezi. Since the day he made that statement today, IPOB don't hold meeting in River State again. Let him come out. No, let him come out.
So my brother, again, because of this guy, I had so many problems with my friends and most especially Yorubas. Do you know what? I was a prayer warrior in Mountain of Fire. Though Mountain of Fire had been my church even before when I was in the contraction called Nigeria. And I came here, so I became a prayer warrior. Do you know the day I stopped going to Mountain of Fire? Is the day we were told that Nnamdi Kanu was arrested by the DSS. My brother, I spent 3 days. I didn't take bath in the house. Ask my wife. She's my living witness. God Almighty knew that I'm telling you the truth. I was shocked. Guys, it's just like, I don't know where to start, my brother. I said, okay. Oh, now we know that these people, they are our problem. In fact, I will never go to Yoruba church again. But my brother, it's now I realize that this guy have caused a lot of damages in the mind of so many of us. He turned Do you know why I'm saying this thing is what he said? That he said that whenever it's convenience for him, he will not say Yorubas that they are his brother. He has a half brother or whatever, or cousins in Yoruba. They are his friend, my brother. But this guy made you and I and so many of us, we created an enmity. We created a big enemy among our Yoruba's friends. We have so many of them here, even in Lagos, even in Abuja. But because of this guy and because of what we are saying, insulting and a lot of things, and telling them if they talk against Biafra, if you see, in fact, even when I went, I remember when I went somewhere with my family and it was, I think it was a birthday party, and I must preach Biafra. I must tell you. And there were a lot of Yorubas there, and I had a very big problem with them. My wife wasn't happy because of this thing I'm telling you. Because of what? Because of Biafra. And because of the way Nnamdi Kanu was telling us about it. I think I keep on saying it, that I think this guy used something and he's still using something against
He did not use anything. He did not use anything. Because we all need this freedom. We all have suffered greatly in the hand of Nigeria. And it's just like Ichoni Lindanda Ono Daimufibo. So he cast on every little opportunity he have and undermine us and insult us for our genuinity and our sincerity. And I think we are going to take it.
No, not anymore. Not anymore. And this guy now told us that Yorubas, in fact, they are the worst enemy. In fact, even Hausas are better than Yorubas. But now, the same Nnamdi Kanu is dining and whining with Yorubas. Fani Kayode is this guy's best friend. Even me till tomorrow, I will never trust Fani Kayode. I'm telling you, till tomorrow. But when you talk against this thing, they will say, no. Fellow Biafrans. I remember when we were told, this guy has deceived us a lot, that we should block Iruaya them, Uchenna Sebu them, if I Uriah them, Emeko Yebuchi, we should block them, Facebook, anywhere, don't communicate with them, delete their number. So many of them that I had their number then, and on my Facebook and Twitter, I deleted their numbers, I blocked them. The same people that told us to block all those people. Do you know that even when Nnamdi Kanu's wife traveled home, when Nnamdi was released from the prison, his wife traveled home to go and meet Nnamdi Kanu. And he came back a few days before the invasion of his father's compound. And I think that was 2017. And I think a few days after he came back from Biafra land was her birthday. Do you know that the same people, they told us to discommunicate? That these people then were a group of Dr. Clifford Uriah them, Ifa Uriah them, and so many of them who are not in the IPOB that is under in our leadership in United Kingdom. Do you know that these people went to Nnamdi Kanu's wife and hosted birthday party for this woman? Then someone sent me the video. I said, but we are told to block these people, delete all their numbers. We should discommunicate with them. But Nnamdi Kanu that's supposed to be leading, that should set an example for us. She is now whining and dining with these people. When I watched the video, do you know what happened? I forwarded this video to Neniaya. Neniaya was shouting. She was shouting. I forwarded this video to Kanunta, Nnamdi Kanu Junior brother. He said, he forwarded it to Nnamdi, blah, 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 and this. I was expecting actions because we are told to discommunicate with these people, that they're the enemies of Biafra restoration. And we all blocked these people. But Nnamdi Kanu was having contact, communicating with them. They were coming to her house. Then one day, Mr. Mefo came to Manchester. I was in hotel with Mr. Uche and Mr. Kanunta. 3 of us were together. We were discussing about Barrister Imam Mezu and about the need, as what we were told, to discommunicate with them. We should stop communicating with them. And the Dinam Kanu's junior brother was talking bitterly about the need that some people are having contact with these people. And I said, but your brother's wife, she's still in touch with these people. So why is she still communicating them? You have the veto. Do you know what he told me? He said, Solomon, forget about that. I said no. And the Mr. Mefo said no. But what Solomon is saying the truth. We were told to discommunicate with these people. But your brother's wife is still communicating with them. So my brother, what I'm saying in essence is this. Is these people have deceived our people a lot. These people have turned us against our own people. They have turned us against so many of our people, believing that these people, they are saboteurs, believing that these people are enemies. But at the back, they are dining and whining with these people. At the back, the same people that we are told that they're enemy of Biafra restoration, now the Kano's family are still friends with these people. We were told that making head of our politicians, that they are our enemies. But Nnamdi Kanu and his families are collecting money from these people. So my people, I want us to wake up. I want us to realize that Nnamdi Kanu doesn't mean well for you and I. These people are the massive problem for Biafra restoration. Biafra restoration is not for Kanu's family. It's not a Kanu's private property. It's not a private business. Biafra belongs to you and I. Biafra nations is for all Biafrans and not for Nnamdi Kanu and his family alone. So our people should wake up. It's very important we understand that what we are doing here, Mr. Onyibe is not here to deceive you. He's not here to tell you that Nnamdi Kanu is not what Nnamdi Kanu is bad when Nnamdi Kanu is good. But Mr. Onyibe, let me tell you, to be honest with you, there have never been a time Nnamdi Kanu has always been a bad man. So please, in my own view, I will suggest we even stop speaking that he changed. That is when he changed, we changed. It's because we didn't know who he was, who he is. That was the major problem. Because I now begin to realize and analyze and study so many things. I see that there have never been any sincerity in this guy from day one. Start from how he has been handling IPOB. The financial aspect of it in organization. You cannot tell me that if you come in any organizations, that the members will not know the cash inflows and outflows of that organizations. Let me tell you, Mr. Onyibe, I'm telling you my mind today. In the Biafra nation, in what we are building now, if it's going to be like IPOB, there is no need of we even doing anything. Because Solomon,
if you look at it that way, you see that Buhari is even better than Nnamdi Kanu. Buhari handle petroleum trust fund. He didn't give account. Buhari is a president. He didn't give account. Buhari is still president. He's still running Nigeria without giving account. So anytime Nnamdi Kanu come out and insult Buhari, he's calling judgment upon himself. Because Buhari is better than Nnamdi Kanu. At least Buhari is doing things for the benefit of his people. Nnamdi Kanu is not, he's only doing for him and his girlfriend. See as in prick, he stand for entrance away, they do Valentine. And he send boys to go inside bush, they do Eastern security. I don't cycle in prick for a maid and they see him. Look at the young girl now Nnamdi Kanu is deceiving. She's just graduated. Her first employment is in Nnamdi Kanu. We have checked her profile. Nnamdi Kanu is paying her house rent in America. If you want me to publish it, I publish it. Just the whole small girl in prick they stand. Very unfortunate. Buhari is better than he said. Buhari sleep rape Aisha at the age of 3 years. Now he's carrying 2 years in America.
You don't know. I think I will say that I have smiled now, but to be honest, I'm very bitter. I am pained when I saw the video of those people apprehended by the oppressive contraction called Nigerian Armed Forces. When I was watching, you see that guy they interviewed in that video, that they were showing the video. I think it was from the drum. It was from the drum they used to capture that video. They were showing the guy that the police were interrogating. Do you know that guy has been wounded? That guy has been shot. The guy is just his quarter to go.
What they did to him is they starved him. When they finish starving you, all your intestine will come together. They starved him. Sometimes they don't even beat them. They put them on a particular food diary in 1 week. After that 1 week, your white blood cells will begin to read 10. You will develop acute ulcer. You will develop premature pile. They know how to condition people's body. And then by the time they bring you out, it's either you are confessing so you can go and sleep, or you will start it, you will suffer them.
Brother, after watching that guy, I was bitter. I was very pained. I was very upset. Hello? Can you hear me? So my brother, after watching that, our brother, I was not happy. In fact, my brother, that was when I posted what I posted on my Facebook wall. I said, God, this guy is in US enjoying, and his family are comfortable here in Europe and back home, and our people are suffering. I was not, in fact, has wasted a lot of our youth. So many souls has been killed as a result of Nnamdi Kanu's incitement and recklessness. But now is the time for our people to wake up and realize that Nnamdi Kanu is not the Messiah many of them claim that he is. And Mr. Onyibe, let me tell you, do you know what destroyed us is this so-called command and control they brought into IPOB. That is the massive problem that many of us were not able to ask this kind of question, even when he's doing what is wrong, even when you advise him, that people cannot oppose him and say no. They will tell you that it's freedom fighting we are doing is command and control. Mr. Onyibe, my fellow Biafrans and friends of Biafra, in the pro-Biafra group, in anything we are doing, or any organization, we command and control. No, anybody should count me out. We have been deceived by that so-called command and control in IPOB, in Biafra restoration. Enough is enough. Everybody must be carried along in what we are doing. Every other ethnic nationalities must be carried along in Biafra restoration. We must restore Biafra. That's the only hope we have. That is the only hope we have, even our children and our unborn children. We should remember so many of them, like the brother that were killed during the Trump inauguration. I remember what that guy said. That brother said, please, we should get Biafra for him. You and I owe him, and so many of them, responsibility. We owe them a duty, and that duty is to restore Biafra and to give justice for them. And so many of them are being injured, killed by the oppressive Nigerian government just because of restoration. Many were killed, but this guy doesn't care. He doesn't care. What is there is living life, enjoying life, and wasting the lives of our youth, sending them to bush to go and do what in the bush. What are they doing in the bush? What are they doing in the bush? Now the military, they are everywhere in our land. They have occupied our land. Please, there's need for we to unite, for we to restore Biafra. Biafra is going to be better than Nigeria. But personally, I'm not going to be part and parcel of those that will restore a nation that contraction called Nigeria will be better than. We want a better nation. And people should stop saying that, why is it, like when I was watching the comment section before I called you, Why is the judge Onyibe? Why can't you talk with that nation in Nnamdi Kanu?
Nnamdi Kanu is my topic every day.
No, I'm coming to my brother. I'm coming.
That one, they should get used to it. They have to get used to it.
This guy have been insulting our leaders, our political elite, our traditional rulers. This guy has been insulting our mothers. Yeah, that's what I'm coming to.
Finish all of them. Everybody. He blackmailed all
everybody.
of them.
Not even Wazirike, including our mothers and our fathers. If he called this guy, he will tell you that.
Is a man with the protection and grace of God. What did he do to Naiwodo? Look at this judge they appointed that have not started work. Nnamdi Kanu have started attacking him. If George is listening to me, the new Ohanese Indigo leader, don't give Nnamdi Kanu any money because he has chew more than he can swallow. He just begin to blackmail them. He uses us to blackmail everybody. When they give him money, those people become good people. He won't blackmail.
Do you remember when he stopped talking about David Mahidem and insulting the governors? That was when he collected money from them.
This money now. Where is
he collected money from them.
He harassed them and intimidated them with blackmail. They give him money, then he shut up. Yahoo freedom fighter. I am their destiny and I am their doom. They will understand the meaning when the time will come. Thank you very much, my brother.
So, my brother, what I want to say is this, please. Don't be discouraged. It's going to take time. It's going to take time, but we will deliver our people.
I'm not in a hurry. Why are you
forget about the insult and so many things and blackmail?
My name is insult. My name is insult.
Yeah, just forget about it. It's going to take time. It's going to take time because the damage that Nnamdi Kanu have done is massive. But for sure, slowly but surely, we are going to deliver our people. So calm down.
Thank you very much.
I thank you for your time. And consistency matters a lot in what we are doing.
We are not going anywhere.
I know it's not being easy. So we need to mobilize and know what to do. It's very important, please. Very, very important in what we are doing. Consistency. That is what Nnamdi Kanu used to capture the mind of our people. That if Nnamdi Kanu tell you he's coming on air by 6 o'clock, 5 or 10 minutes before that, Nnamdi will be there.
Of course, Nnamdi Kanu have our money for his comfort. If I have half of what Nnamdi Kanu
I'm not even talking about
you. No, I'm giving you an instance. I will stand by the radio 25 hours in a day, 8 days in a week. Do you know how much he's embezzling? Eating our money, robbing top jail. Because of Nnamdi Kanu, Nigerian government have passed a bill regarding bleaching cream. Onyohi. You have not heard the Senate has
Listen, I don't think that guy is an Igbo man. To be honest, I'm telling you.
We will review
I'm telling you because if you see the way this guy is insulting Igbos,
we will review his birth. He was born during the war.
Do you know
how did he know what happened during the war? He was born during the war. So my father was fighting during the war. His own father was busy pregnanting. Father was busy pregnanting somebody and he's coming to teach us moral. I never get in time and just pampering him to help our people's brains stabilize. Having been deceived for almost a decade, they need a landing step to be able to recover themselves. That is why I'm living in Nnamdi Kanu. He was born during the war, which means when your father and my father were fighting, his father was busy sleeping with his wife to Fiakwa.
Do you know what happened, my brother? This guy, the way he's castigating Igbos and Africa, I will say, this guy doesn't mean well for Africans. It doesn't mean well for that continent. We are here, understand, building, the image, trying to protect our image, selling the world that, yes, that Biafrans, the Igbos, Africans, we are good. But whenever this guy come on air, he will begin to rubbish everything. He speak ill about Igbos. He talk rubbish about Africans. And you are telling me that this guy mean well for Africa. Instead of for him to be promoting Africa, instead of for him to be promoting Igbos.
As a man thinketh.
I'm calling my brother. Then, do you know what? I say my own children are arrested. I say, I have told these children a lot of things about the Igbos. And now this guy, the person we call leaders, are insulting Igbos. In fact, my brother, I thank God. To be honest, I have said this thing to so many people. I'm not happy, but because of this nonsense of what they're called command and control, that is what makes so many of us, you cannot speak out your mind like that. But it's not anything we are forming, and anybody bring that nonsense command and control. Makachineke, all the person George. I'm telling you the truth. That day, personally, I will withdraw myself from that thing. The person on. Let me not say Chineke.
Thank you very much.
You are insulting my own the Igbos. Not only that, he comes from Africa and after he rubbish and speak a lot of things. And the children we have here in abroad, how do you want them to reason? That we look at what this person is saying about Africa. I am an Igbo. Look at what this person is saying about Igbo. How do you want them to mingle? How do you want them to associate themselves with the Igbos and Africans as a whole? Instead of to be telling us to be building to promote African, and this guy, every time he come on air, it's about Igbos. Igbo man like money, but this guy he's Judas himself. The other day he says that it's only ladies that will be handling the financial aspect of IPOB because it's those he can intimidate. You remove all the men and say every accounting this thing must be handled by ladies because it's those and he can intimidate and those he can sleep with. He will sleep with them. So all of them will keep their mouth shut. Must get Biafra, but only unity will give us Biafra. And as like Mr. Onyibe rightly pointed out, we are not going to restore Biafra this year, not even this year.
Earlier we are able to congregate and reconverge, the better for all of us. Thank you very much.
Better for us.
Thank you very much. Mr. Onyibe. We must continue. Our people must not be distracted. Don't think we don't know what we are doing. A lot is being done behind the scene. It is not about memo should be now freedom fighting. You eating our money. You're taking advantage of every one of us. At least for a while we ignored you because we want to believe to err is human. And then we'll forgive you. It's not even command and control. Who you they chain and they command? Call on WhatsApp, are you there? Call on WhatsApp.
Yes, I'm here.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, please. Yeah. The word is listening. Your name and where are you calling from? I hope you know my rules. Good evening. I hope you know my rules.
Onyibe, the most saboteur in our land.
Number one saboteur. The Agadagidi saboteur.
The biggest saboteur in the whole of Biafra land. Onyibe, I congratulate you. I congratulate you for standing up tall to this quest of Biafran restoration. Onyibe, I don't have much to say tonight. I wanted this because I have revelation. I'm not going to do it tonight. I will do it when before we be broadcasting. But everybody that is hearing me, my name is Paul Okronkwo. I have changed my name from Mazi Paul Okronkwo to Okom Paul Okronkwo. I use this opportunity to tell everybody that knows me as IPOB member to stop addressing me as IPOB member. I'm no more IPOB member. I have withdrawn my support for Nnamdi Kanu. I'm now a saboteur or a traitor.
Hallelujah,
I come from
Alai is for Naka for you.
Alai.
You just scatter my dada now.
Mazi Onyibe. Listen, I want to make it known to everybody listening. I am declaring myself a saboteur, a traitor. I come from Alai. Alai is in Bende. Bende is in Umuahia province. And Umuahia province is in Abia State or anything they call them.
and every piece of land in Abia State is Biafra land. I am declaring myself a saboteur this night in your program, and I will make everything known when May4 will be broadcasting. You know what you are doing. Before I come online for the whole of the world to hear my voice and hear my declaration, I didn't think it overnight. It's been going on in my mind for several months. Tonight, I'm saying to you, I'll come on my first program and declare myself a big saboteur. Since anybody who wants to say the truth will be a saboteur, I'm a saboteur first. I'll say my truth for today. I'm not going to say anything, but let it be an aspiring saboteur. I'm still an aspiring saboteur. I will come online when May4 is broadcasting. I will declare myself for truth. I'm not a saboteur, but everyone who wants to say the truth will be a saboteur. I will say the truth, and I will be a saboteur. Thank you, Onyibe. Continue with what you are doing. I have said to me, you see what I wrote to you? I'm the one who wrote that thing. I'm no more Mazi from today. I'm Okom in my place. If you are an elder, they call you Okom or Otete, and that is what I am. I'm not Mazi. I have withdrawn my name as Mazi. I'm Okom. Everybody, if you want to address me, call me Okom. Like Mazi Onyibe have said, he's Diokba. I am Okom. Mazi Onyibe, yes. Go on with your broadcast.
Thank you very much.
Okom, I'm Okom.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
Yeah. With what you are doing, I will support you anyhow, spiritually and otherwise. Go ahead.
Of course, God is faithful.
I will come on my first program to declare what I want to do.
Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you, sir.
And of course, Biafrans across the globe must understand that Mazi Uche Okafor May4, being my leader at this very moment, is having a lot of technical issues, challenges, of course, which is not bigger than all of us, because we will always get better. That is why we've not been on air for some time, but we're working on it. The best thing we do in life is the ability to improvise. And the beauty of living things is their ability to develop defense mechanisms. Whatever happens to a man is equal to a man. The rest assured will conquer it. And so tonight I want those of you who are listening to draw strength. Paul, who just called now. You know you by Nnamdi Kanu and his IPOB he led, and you are afraid, you are hiding, you are afraid. He went to Arochukwu, and some are still going to Arochukwu even with all this atrocity being committed. My brother, if you mean well for Biafra, you will search for the truth, and the truth will find you. You will defend the truth, and the truth will uphold you. We are Biafran watchmen, we go nowhere. We die here. When I mean we die here, I didn't say you are going to kill me. You can't. I simply mean even if he's dead, we are ready. Caller on the line, can you hear me? Good evening from here. But the person said, I want to talk now. You said you want to talk now, and then you called the call. You called already. I have picked your call. You're not supposed to call to the call. Of course, the lines are still open. You are free to call it. Our people must understand There are strategies, means, and ways to give us this Biafra without putting up any of this drama. But of course, somebody had to put up drama, because the more drama, the more money. So we are now Biafra wood. Not Nollywood, not Hollywood, Biafra wood. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Biafrans across the globe must understand. We have started converging already. And being economic with war towards making those announcements, because I believe the proper thing should be done. And then in the coming days, when Mazime 4 has been able to, rectify the challenges he's having from his own end of this platform, I want to believe he will make bold the declaration, and then we begin to converge. Biafra watchmen, anywhere you are, get ready. The job has just begun. The journey has just begun. The journey has just begun. Don't let anybody deceive you. Don't let anybody deceive you. All the gingering, all the swaggering, where did it lead us to? Only contribution. But those of you eating this morning, do you realize the nature of most people contributing this morning in Biafra land, in Nigeria here? Do you know the people who bled for this IPOB Nnamdi Kanu is going to America to do Valentine? Do you know majority of them are living a miserable life? And tonight I encourage you, look for ways to contact me. Write me on our WhatsApp. If you can't write me on our WhatsApp, write me on my private line. Any avenue you know you can reach me. Just send a message. One way or the other, it will get to me. Our sacrifice can never be in vain. Our sacrifice, inching closer to the end of this program, I want to encourage you, don't let anybody deceive you. If no be Biafra, it no fit be like Biafra. From that day, Nnamdi Kanu told you, sealed, delivered, and documented, was the day he declared his total submission to the Nigerian state. Most of you don't understand. It is like when he told you, and we are not collecting people again, no more recruiting in the Eastern Defender Committee, and no more recruit. Everybody, don't tell them who you are, enter. It is not instruction. He's passing a code to his Fulani counterparts. And Mugus don't know, they will be jumping up and down. We have to institutionalize this agitation. That is the only way we can get what we are looking for as fast as possible. I want to appreciate those of you who were able to call in to make your contribution, and sincere apology to those I cannot take their call now because I'm going to want another day. The caller on the line who said he want to talk, I don't know why you cut off. But then what do? Duty calls. We have to continue from where we stop. Don't be afraid. Don't be intimidated. Don't let anybody harass you. Be bold to make your claim, which are righteous. Be bold to make your declaration. But in the end, we are all Biafrans. I say thank you, those who made this platform available. Thank you, those of you who make effort to see we continue broadcasting. Thank you, conscientious people around the world who understand our need for freedom. Those who will support us in the nearest future, we want to thank all of you in advance. We say thank you to the Almighty Creator who has given us life. We must continue. Because everywhere, all over the world, they understand what we are talking about. It is freedom. Good night, and God bless you. I have the caller back. Let's see if she can talk. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good evening from here. Go ahead, the world is listening.
Good evening, Dr. George Onyibe.
Good evening.
My name is Ada Biafra.
Ada Biafra.
Ada Biafra na Pogge. state. Ebonyi state bụ Biafra land. All these people that are disgracing themselves. I told them that they will bombard them from that obodo Igbo, Hano. They will come back to Biafra land. Ha ga-anọ ọdụ ọgụ ahụ. Ọkwa ọgụ ahụ ha chọrọ ibido. Gozie gị dọkpa Onyibe. Schools abịa ma gozie ndị Biafran watchmen and women all over the world. Chukwu okike gozielu Maazị Uche Mefọ, dọkpa Uche Mefọ sọ. Chukwu gozielu m ya. Maka na mgbe a na-ekwu ya, ọ bụ na Uche Mefọ, Maazị Uche Mefọ edewere redio ahụ anyị ga-eji wee nụ nke bụ eziokwu. Ifuru na by now, anyị ncha niile aga abụgo ndị ike gwụrụ. Anyị ga niile egwu nri ọjọọ. Anyị nwedịrị ike jee nọchie ụzọ ka otu o si wee binye ụmụ Ebonyi. Ọ ma na ya gara akwụkwọ anyị na-aga eme ka ala ma jiri. Ọsọ anyị ngwa aka jee anyị ejebe. Because n'ezi ihe ọ na-eme na Ebonyi. Ọbịa kpọọ onye nke a na fon. Onye nke a na fon ọsị achetekwe otu anyị teki. Mana ngụnwa wụ onye isi nwa na-ete ekipụ ọkwa dị otu. Ị na-asị ndị ọzọ chetekwa otu eteki. A na-echete otu na idebere iwu ya. Otu a ga-egbu onye ọbụla si na-achị ka e ga-eji wee nweta Biafra. Ọ bụ ụdị Biafra nke ahụ ka m pụta. After all, anụrụ m onu Nnamdi Kanu wee bịa ije Biafra. Afụrụ m Biafra n'onwe ya. Biafra kọwalụ m ka esi. Ka Nigeria si atị afụfụ egbusisi ụmụ ya. Otu a ka m si wee maa maka Biafra. And ọ nọrọ ebe ahụ na-anaghara aka azụ wee na-egbusisi ụmụ Biafra. Egbuo ofu onye Fulani, ha ewere ya post ebe niile, ejidezi ụmụ Biafra slọta aka ka anụ. Ọ sị na ya sendịrị dragon flag, IFANA. Mana iwe egbu na EndSARS bụ aja dị n'ala. Oke, ihe niile egbu n'obi Igbo. O ruru ka two polisi nwa ka ọ bụ gịnị with police station agbara ọkụ nwa. Ọ nọ na-ashaut ka nkịta nshi na-akpa. O ruru kia. Now they killed more than anything. In fact, is opposite. Everything on Agua is opposite. Opposite of us killing our enemy is for him to kill us. He will suffer for what he did though. Yes, kwa dịkwa ndụ ka Biafra bịa ọ ga-ejekwa court jee zaa ajụjụ ụmụ Ebonyi steeti niile o gburu. Ụmụ Ebonyi steeti niile ọ sị ya ha jebe jee nọchie ụzọ egbuo ha nche niile. Ọ ga-azakwa ajụjụ ya. Ndị niile o dinyere na ha jee tụọ bọmbụ na chọọchị ma ebe nwa niile o dina ya afa. Ọ ga-azachakwa ajụjụ ya niile. Ọ ga-azakwa ya. Atara m nke si na ya bụ Rabbi Charles. Ọ sị na ya bụ bouncer. Ọ ihe ọ gwara anyị na redio Biafra taa dị nke ọzọ. Na ya bụ bouncer. So o rute na ọbụọkwa na IPOB member. A sị na ha na-abụ ma oke foreign ha nwa abụrụ na IPOB member. O rutenu na IPOB now is bouncing everybody. Bouncer, he bounce this one, he bounce this one. He bounce the other person, he bounce the other person. He's a bouncer. So, there is nothing. Ha na-arụ ebe a na-abụrụ bouncer. Nke oke foreign bụ na mbọsị m na-echetere ihe niile na ndị o gburu egbu na Biafra land. Ọ ga-adị ya ka agbanwuru ya fim. So, ya ka akpagharịwagodi na mmadụ ji ihe o mere onwe. ọ ka na-achọ ọkwa asachago na ibe na ewesa anyị na anyị na-eme freedom fighting ka na-atret na ndị mmadụ up and down ama na ego ka a nọ na-eri n'obodo oyibo ashai na a na-eme thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. The truth cannot be hidden. Everybody will know the truth. The truth will eventually set our people free. Like I have said, I was planning to wind up this program. Some people are still trying to call in. But then I have to wind up. Tomorrow is another day. We start from where we stop. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra.
It's more Mr. Pro. I'm doing it. Yeah. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home.
Always tempted to pick calls. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Call on WhatsApp.
Hello, Mr.
Good evening from here.
Good evening. Onyibe.
Oh, I hope you know my rules.
Yeah, I know your rules, dear boy.
Go ahead, please. The word is listening.
Yeah, my name is Chido. I'm calling from the United Kingdom. I've been following you guys for a while now. You, Chris, and Richie. Actually, I'm Solomon, which now you in US. Obido Bien, yeah. So I've been following for a while now since you guys started. I'm happy for what you guys are doing. Actually, you guys are doing a lot. It's not easy to come out and confront Nnamdi Kanu. Well, I've been a saboteur since 2017 because I left IPOB with Iran them.
You don't mean it. One thing I don't like is people answering saboteur when they don't have certificate. You didn't consult me, and you are bold telling me you are a saboteur. You will be sanctioned. No? Eh? Have you collected your form?
Yeah, I have.
You have. Okay. Go ahead. You can continue. Because saboteurs are the people fighting for our freedom. Eh? Our people will understand that in time. Go ahead,
so I left long ago. I've been an old saboteur anyway. No, you guys are new saboteurs.
Yeah, you are correct. We are the new division. 43
barracks. Yeah. Well, you guys are doing a lot. Thank you very much for all you're doing and all your tenacity. At least we can form a quorum now to start helping our people, you see. Because Nnamdi has deceived us for a while now. You know, he used what we like so much to deceive us. You know, this guy Nnamdi, he's not sincere to us. You know, when he left his job back, because I joined in 2012, when he left his job, 2012, 2013, because he had problem at work, and he told our people, oh, I resigned because I want to give time to Biafra. Oh, I see, is a lie. He left because of certain things that happened. He did at his place of work. Then he quickly resigned. I have all the information. The guy that told me the thing said I shouldn't even call his name and I shouldn't go to Facebook and post anything because once I do it, he will know. So he's lying to our people. Actually called because of what Solomon said now. Solomon said that he told them not to contact Emeka Onyebuchi them. Urania, them all those people that left in 2017. But you know what? You know that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's wife and Emeka Onyebuchi's wife goes to look after Nnamdi Kanu's child when he goes anywhere. Emeka Onyebuchi's wife will go and look after the child. Do you know? But the same Emeka Onyebuchi kill him. If you see Mazi Ranya, kill him. If you see this one, kill him. But he will go behind and he will be friends with them. Nnamdi Kanu told us earlier, told Biafrans that we should not do anything with Nigerian politicians, Igbo politicians. But you know that Obiano, Governor Obiano is Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's son's godfather, Joshua, the one that was born when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was in prison. Obiano is the godfather. But the same Nnamdi Kanu, we come and tell our people, oh, don't go near these politicians, don't do this with them, don't do that with them, they're all criminal, they're all this. Really? Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, we tell Biafrans not to do anything with the politician. But Mazin Nnamdi Kanu goes behind and start appointing people into political position in Biafra land. He appointed Ariza Wogu, yeah, of is he a former Eastern pilot? He appointed him into Obiano's cabinet and a host of others. So this guy has been lying to us. He has been lying to us, and we were so blindfolded. We keep believing him. We keep believing him because what? Because we want Biafra. We want freedom. Who doesn't want freedom? We all want freedom. So he uses what we like so much. What we don't. It's not what we like. What we love so much to deceive us. I just want to tell people out there: if you take the oath and you think that if you leave, that the oath will kill you. The oath will do you nothing. The oath should first of all kill Nnamdi Kanu. I took the oath. I took the oath in 2015 in London. I left in 2017. I've been on Facebook writing against Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing has happened to me and nothing will happen to me. Come out if you want to come out. Nothing will happen to you. Nnamdi is not getting you Biafra. Biafra is not coming. Nnamdi Kanu is out for business. He's not getting you Biafra, period. If you said they're waiting for Nnamdi Kanu's Biafra, you will die of hypertension because every day you will be telling you, oh, Biafra is coming today, Biafra is coming tomorrow, Biafra is coming one nature. Oh, wait, he's going to meet Trump. Oh, he's going to meet the new one. Forget it. It's all lies. No Biafra is coming. Nnamdi Kanu is just building empire for himself, building empire for his family. And he's there in Europe and America. He's gallivanting all over Europe and America, while causing war, causing chaos in Biafra land, causing war in Igbo land. People will be dying. He will be here relaxing, with his family. You see, it doesn't work like that. There's no good leader that will expose his battalions to such massive death. If all your battalions got killed in just got killed, who will defend you? If they kill all our youth now, when nothing is happening, who will defend our land when the actual war starts? Who will defend us? Nobody. Or Mama Nukwan, is it our grandfathers that will defend us? No. Everybody should wake up. Nnamdi is not getting us any Biafra. He's not getting you any Biafra. Even in the next 10 years, Biafra is not coming. In 2013, he was ranting on the air, screaming on the air. Oh, December 31st, 2013, Nigeria will expire. 2014, we are getting Biafra. 2015, we are home. Forget it. We are in 2021 now, and we are nowhere. Not even a single African country has recognized us. We are nowhere. We are nowhere. Get it? Well, George, I don't want to bore you with Nnamdi Kanu. I just want to say
no. That is the real news. Any news without Nnamdi Kanu atrocity is not selling. Everybody knows that already.
I keep keeping on what
Thank
you're
you
doing.
very much. We are not going anywhere.
You're saving lives, yo.
Of
You're
course,
saving
I
lives.
have to. Thank you
All
very
right, then.
much,
You take care. Bye.
And of course, our people must understand the truth cannot be overemphasized. We do not say this to undermine any person, but of Biafra. Now the canon now is using your head. Biafra is not working. It's not telling you, I'm going to declare 40 days praising and fasting, praising and worship. When we finish the praising and fasting, I show you the day of the war. Hero. Is it going to bring out the wall of Jericho? Have you verified about that story? Yes, next Saturday we will do praise and worship. After the praise and worship, I will give you 40 days declaration of war. Yahoo, Yahoo. He's worse than Yoruba pastors. Without apology. He's a criminal. He studies you, and then with the little knowledge he thinks he has, he now engage your brain. But do you have sense? It's left for you. This is a rhetorical question. If you like, answer. If you like, don't. But the little he did not understand is that there are some of us who are the ungifted. You don't even know anything about human being. Hopefully, I would soon come back to your root. People are born with different gifts. There are particular people they call the ungifted. The ungifted cannot cause somebody. They cannot bless somebody. You cannot cause them, and you cannot bless them. Whatever they do, that is what they reap. I fall into that category. I can help, but I can't curse anybody, and I can't bless anybody, and nobody can curse me, and nobody can bless me. You should find out these things. Call on WhatsApp. Are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Onyibe.
When you call me Diokpa, you just scatter my dada. Go ahead.
Otu a ka ọ dị nwanne ka m gwa gị ndị ọkpa ị ga-leta lọn mgbe ihe niile a na-eme pụtachara ife your ndị ọkpa ị ga na-eji ọ dị ọkpa wan because nwere ego na a na-azọ dị afọ azọ.
Don't even put Diokpa one. See Diokpa Nkisi. Diokpa Nkisi. I don't like one. Diokpa Nkisi. Offset yana.
One otu a ka ọ dị.
Go ahead.
Iru dị mmadụ mma etu mbọ. Let me I can speak in English so
anywhere
other part of Biafrans can understand. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So
please.
what I want all these people to understand is that Maazị Onyibe Opinonu Birinigbo, Maazị Onyibe, anywhere you want Onyibe is there. So anybody thinking Onyibe is this or that, Onyibe is confirmed Biafra man. The undiluted one as well, because his hand is clear. He don't criticize his brother, he loves his people, he don't go against his people. So that's what number one characteristics of a true Biafra. So Onyibe, kudos to your elbow. You are doing very, very amazing job. And it baffles me now that, the way I'm seeing this now, I'm looking for my ticket as a saboteur. I cannot find any. You understand?
You need to emboss me. I think I have the new form. Emboss me. You can't say that. How can you be in the office of the chairman or saboteur and you are looking for, I don't like that. Emboss me for new copy.
Everybody is declaring now. So, you understand? Yeah. So, is it now? Saboteur now is new definition of, freedom. So that's what it is. And you came out fully and, just it. You understand? So I acknowledge you for that. So what I'm trying to say now is the truth remains, I didn't want to call today because I've already called earlier in Chris' program. I was just listening to you because I'm just a student. I'm learning very fast. That's it's different between me and the Obi boys. The more they learn, the they get crazy because they've already washed their head with coconut oil, coconut water by Obino Bab. You understand? So they don't know where they are. They don't just know. So, but what triggered me to call now is you made a point, because I don't listen to Nnamdi Kanu anymore. Whenever I listen to him, I develop severe headache because the man, he don't want to listen to. You understand? He don't want it. Anybody listening to Nnamdi Kanu, they do that. Simple. You understand? So, but to you people like you that are generals, you understand? Yeah. As you know, so people like you that are generals, you understand? You are gathering evidence. But people like me, I know that Nnamdi Kanu, I will sit him down and lecture him. So what I'm saying now, this fasting now, he said is declare. This fasting, the whole purpose, if you buy that idea to do that fasting, it simply means you are still member of Obi Kerelenke franchise. That fasting, Nnamdi Kanu will still be with that in woman.
He disregarded every man of God. He took those of us who followed him to Abenokpade. Now he's coming to lead you on worship and praise. He died because he underrated our people. He insult all of us and see us as useless people.
I will kindly plead with you because, so every time you come online, try and emphasize more on educating people about that Ebinu Bab, that it doesn't work. It will work on those people that lied with the name. Make them know, because a lot of this IPOB, they're just scared because all those Ebinu Bab and the ones, all those oath. You understand? That's what, and he was very smart to use it against them, because he know if there is no any oath involved, people would have been out a long time. Even they will beat him in the street and video him. But they are scared because of all those oaths. You understand that they don't want to bring cause to themselves. But you're not bringing cause. You being silent, that is when you are even bringing the cause to yourself, because you are not telling yourself the truth. You understand? When you take an oath to be loyal and be honest, and when you see that things are not going well, it's your duty to come out on evil. Then evil will visit you. And the traitor. This fasting now you're saying he declared, I just heard it from you, that's why I called. Is another game plan. He's using it to know how many people that are with him. So he's coming again to know how many people that did the fasting. Those people are to know that these are the people he have in his side. And the people you do still and is not to do any fasting. Now they can't go there on that to chop to like saying a watermelon where they leak. You go the tell on and say make una do fast. You understand? So people need to wake up and smell the coffee. That is the truth. There is no, earlier I listened to somebody criticizing me for criticizing you guys. Why did you take you all this time to come out? But there is something Solomon Ebu said, which it melted my heart. And, this is what I see. I'm not being funny. When people believe in you, they don't just want to, they become blind automatically. You understand? They don't want to see.
When I discovered the atrocity being promoted and projected in IPOB, I sincerely believe Nnamdi Kanu was not aware. So I start fighting this war within. And then for 2 years, I was battling with it. And then along the line, I traced the problem back to Nnamdi Kanu. He was just using 48 laws of power strategy on us. He caused confusion every way and come out to play God. He's not happy when he see two IPOB or Biafrans communicating. So he liked to turn us against each other so he can have absolute control over us. And what I did was to use.
I feel very, very sorry for Uchemefo because it's very, very obvious. He's a
Uchemefo is a father, and he was thinking Nnamdi Kanu is what he said he is. It's if not that I have first-hand evidence against Nnamdi Kanu, I wouldn't be bold enough to say this. I couldn't believe it myself. I slap myself, pour myself water. I say, you mean Nnamdi Kanu is this? Nnamdi Kanu hire people, send them to come and rubbish me. They should rubbish me until I cannot open my front door to come out. One of them told me, and they are alive and listening to me. I have one evidence, I have two evidence, I have three evidence. Millions.
I had a lot of. But what I told them is to channel it to, if Nnamdi Kanu is, they said they cannot get through Nnamdi Kanu. I said, channel it to the deputy, Uchemefo. Send him an inbox, you know, he will reply you and all that. Get his number, call him. But Uchemefo is not even attending to them. They said he read the message and they didn't say anything. So what resulted to be calling Uchemefo saboteur? If he was a saboteur, all those complaints, he will be leading it out to the public. You understand? So it's very, very funny how all this thing has resulted. But to George Onyibe, I want you to know that onye kini ya na-achụ mmụọ mekata n'ụwa sị na ị na-esisi mmụọ mmụọ, ị mara that o nwere ebe mmiri si bịa n'opi ụgbọgụrụ. Ịghọtago? There is problem somewhere. So Nnamdi Kanu, everybody is saboteur. The same IPOB people, you do public press on them, you do you public them, your boys on paper. You even come online to accuse them.
Even announce their house address for Nigeria.
What does that say? If you have sense, you will know that he is the problem himself. He is an instigator. He is a teller. He's just there to destroy his people. Because the quality of a good reader is when there is problem, absolute resolution. You could bring them together, nobody will hear it. But Nnamdi Kanu is nowhere to be reached. Even when you reach him, he will tell you different things. The other person will ask him, he will tell them different things to jam two heads together to fight themselves. This is not what we come out for. I respect something that Solomon Ebo said today. Not today, a few days ago. He said Chris Council cried when he told him, Chris, listen, Biafra is not coming this year, last year. This was so much believing in the Nnamdi Kanu. I listened to the same Solomon Ebo when he was on BBC. He was still defending against Clifford Ilanya. He was fair to his readers because he still have atom of believing in them. And he don't want to watch his dirty living in the outside. So anybody that is thinking this is about saboteur, it's nothing about saboteur. It's just about to save our people. Because even some of us, you as well, that is talking, you're wasting your data, you're wasting your energy. Nobody owes you anything. As push come to shove, your own family, you know the truth already. So you have nothing else to explain to anybody. But you want the best for your people. You understand? So our people need to just come together and, you know, form a formidable force, you know, putting Nnamdi Kanu on his place, make him realize that one person cannot cook for everybody. If one person cook for everybody, they will finish it. But you, the same one person, you insult your kingsmen, you insult your tribe, you insult everybody, you insult even black race. Who are you? You are a zombie. Nnamdi Kanu is a typical example of zombie, a lost sheep that don't know where he is. So, but you know, he's made billions, but that's not the problem.
For this listening.
Yeah. Yes, the making money is not the problem. The problem now is people that are paying the ultimate price for it. You understand? And it have result now. As I'm telling you now, do you know what is going on in the Imo State? You know, Nnamdi Kanu is working with the politicians. And those ESN or whatever you call them, they are working with Rojas Okorocha. They are terrorizing Imo State. Those ESNs that they bring, they are using it. It's Nnamdi Kanu. He took his money, used them to destabilize that state. That is the truth. That is what is happening now. And you are thinking that ESN is for your people. They are not serving you. It's political talks. They are using them to frustrate the governor of Imo State. Nnamdi Kanu is a serial blackmailer. Why he don't talk about Senator Abaribe is because the man is on his payroll. He pays him maybe weekly or monthly. Senator Abaribe has been a senator over 20 years. He's never, even his community is not tied it. He don't have anything. Nothing to count, give account of. Nothing to, thereabout. But this is somebody that Nnamdi Kanu always praise, worship, look up to. So what is that telling you? Do you think Nnamdi Kanu wants best for you? It's time we need to be speaking out because we have intellectuals in Biafra land. George Onyibe, you, me, everybody. Solomon Ebu, Uchemefo, Obido Obienu, Chris, everybody, Chimezie, we need to come together and unite and do the needful. If you want to, you think you are one person, you want to cook for everybody, they will finish the food in 2 seconds. But when your people cook for you, you're gonna be choked in 2 seconds. So the truth is, let's leave emotion aside. Let's be honest to ourselves. Because me that is saying this to you now, I can turn blind eye, but because I'm doing this, it doesn't mean right. I just want the best for my people. The truth is, that country called Nigeria is very, very, unbearable for us. A lot of things is happening. But more for you who capitalize on our problem. More for you who capitalize on our downfall to use it against us. That is what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. He capitalized on our bad government to destroy us.
And want to destroy
that is the only
us.
problem.
If
If our country is good, nobody would ever listen to Nnamdi Kanu because he's an non-entity. He's nobody. Nnamdi Kanu was an MC in the London. So what he's talking is what he was used to. He just talk for a laugh. He's very good. He talk. Blah, 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 blah. He's an MC where you make noise all the day. They give you maybe 20 or 30 pounds. They give you 3 plates of rice and 2 Guinness. You understand? That was his job. So that's what he's practicing. But our people don't know because they used, they let emotion took over them. That is the problem we are having. You understand? So it's time we just need to wake up because, and the true freedom fighter, I respect Omoyele Sowore so much because at the end of the day, the man is on the ground. Prison, Nigeria, Kuzia prison is just his home away from home. You understand? He's there taking every shit, everything. You understand? He could, they could, the lawless country he lives and he know what could happen to him, but he's still there. That is the true definition of freedom fighter. Because he's there, he's doing it, he's on ground, everybody's seeing it. Nnamdi Kanu is nowhere to be found. Nnamdi Kanu, you as well, George Onyibe, you are telling them to come to Robodo because you are a man. You have to go. So where is Nnamdi Kanu? If Nnamdi Kanu is talking to you or referring to you from London or America, he should be very, very ashamed of himself because you are on ground. And I'm sure the way things is now, if you see him man to man, you're gonna question him. You understand? You're gonna question him and you're gonna if he don't answer you, you're gonna give him a slap because he's not he can't even talk to you face to face. Or you sit on social media. Blackmail, it takes him only 2 seconds to just write somebody off. Is that the Biafra we want to see? For Nnamdi Kanu alone to come out on air to say that a Biafra member is a saboteur. Throughout Owazwike agitation, throughout Ojukwu agitation, we only hear about Ifeanyi. Nobody was very sure. But Nnamdi Kanu has lied about millions of people off. We are playing ground, my brother. It's very, very laughable, if you understand. You understand what I mean? So it's joke. Every minute, if it's not one person, it's the other person. And if I'm serving a living God, if my eye is the eye of my ancestors, I believe that 1 month from now, Nnamdi Kanu will have problem with his wife or his brother, and they will come and do, just make our job easy for us, because everybody is saboteur to him. I'm telling you now, it's just joke. It's just joke. I'm telling you. And who is going to finish this our purpose now is his brother, to tell the world who he is and save our people from dying for nothing. And my pain is that those people dying, they think they're dying for Biafra. No, they are using their life to do Saraka. They are doing Saraka for Nnamdi Kanu. They are not doing anything. That is the fact. So I encourage everybody to come out. This is no more time to think, oh, they're gonna say I said this or I said no. It's about saving life, isn't it? Because it's not about money. Those money he's making for himself, maybe his fine boy is gonna enjoy it, or who don't even know when they make the money is gonna enjoy it. You understand? So it's not about. And let me tell our people as well. All these people you see online talking about Biafra or death, IPOB or one family or that, one Israel family, the truth is these people, they are even taking advantage the same way as Nnamdi Kanu. Those people creating page, they still put their own account number there. Anybody that think IPOB, they want Mugu, they want for Mugu, put it in my own account. So this is just one family business. You understand? Everybody that needs help, they just go into IPOB to just, take milk, take their own part of a national cake. But this is not where we come from. As of yesterday, they are accusing one guy called Mayor Chris now, saying that he's using ESN account to make money. They're calling him out. But the guy is always talking about it now, they kind of supporting him. Now the kind of come out and say nobody should post ESN account. It's only him can post it. You know that they are all bunch of jokes. It's just money business. The people who carry this IPOB for head is all those. If you look at them, look at that one as they hot. If you see that guy, he was actually
hired by Nnamdi Kanu to
somebody that when he's talking, is assuming you understand? So the fact that
those are the IPOB.
We need to wake up, my people. You understand? So this is what I need to say, my brother. I can talk from now till tomorrow, but the whole point is people that we are telling, we can't carry on telling you this all the time. It's time to awakening time. You need to realize that we that are doing this, we've put our time, we put our money, we put our effort, we put everything just to make sure that people are. It's not about money. Nobody's talking about money. Money is not everything in life, but all this instigation. Now you say you have an Eastern Security Network, they are in the bush, but you are in America crossing leg like a gamer with your girlfriend, enjoying, even have a Ashebi with your Ashebi uniform, enjoying. People are there in the bush. Nobody even supports them. There has been many videos where people say that IPOB, ESN, nobody's giving them food. Nobody's doing anything for them. So what are we doing? If you mean well for them, you would have been feeding them. You would have no need for them blackmailing you. But it's obvious that this is just you're after yourself. You are there for yourself. But believe you me, there will be a time the hunter will be hunted. Those people you are using against your people, they will start hunting your own family, your own Emmanuel Kanu and your sister, or your family. They will terrorize your community because you have used them. All these people that you are killing is our people. Ask their mother how they feel about their child. They are human beings. So we need to tread with caution. The truth is very obvious. But I want everybody to understand. Anybody that is still feeling that, maybe they would have come out with this, Onyibe, Ucheme for Obido Bienu, Solomon and all that. They should have come earlier to say all this. The truth is, anything you take, you cannot just a problem to you. No, you will try your best to see if you can, you understand, revive them. So, but time will come when you know what, I've had enough. You understand? So when you had enough, then is when you go. But you any means, you understand, to see that you rescue. But all you be for the name is no one happy, okay, you have to come out. So it's time now for us to realize, let's stop blaming all these people. We need to know that at least they still come out. Because if Onyibe is still scared of that Bab, he will not be here. He will just sit and relax. But he just care for his people. So what we need is just form force with them and do the needful and so help our people, liberate them. And the whole problem now is all this swear and oath. They are scared because all this they are not used to it. Biafra, we are not used to all this oath. Now on the Bini all those things. I had them here. We don't do it, but this is what Nnamdi Kanu introduced to them. You understand? So they don't know. They don't even know how to come out of it. But the whole way to come out of it is to be honest, to come out clean, say the truth, what you saw. If you don't say what you didn't see, say the truth, what you saw, and you will be free and be liberated. So my brother, I can talk from now till tomorrow because Nnamdi Kanu diary is like if I want to build it up, it's like it's too much, my brother. And anything like Nnamdi Kanu, I wish that we Biafran can never experience it again in life. It's my prayer.
It's not possible.
You understand? So
it's not possible.
Thank you very much.
Onyibe. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. And of course, we can't encounter anything like Nnamdi Kanu again. Never again. Never again. And of course, on this closing remark, I want to bring certain issues to our attention. Number one, Nnamdi Kanu is busy jumping up and down, telling you that they are doing praise and worship. Asking why did he take us to Arochukwu? He give us juju swear. Then he can't deceive you. Come and praise God on Saturday. I will build my what do you call it? My broadcast this week. Till on Saturday, we shall worship Abenokpabe Onyohi. And then I must remind you, those people who said, why did you not say it since? We were patient, kind, and lenient enough to him. But we understand the importance of issues like this. Call on WhatsApp your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my brother Onyibe. Thank you very much for picking my call. I'm calling from New York. This is your brother, Celestine. When you make cable, I don't know if you can permit me to speak my dialect. Because,
Soma.
Yes. Ndika ya utano ndika enya atu egwu nya wole. Ya utane
choka kwa ko yegbe. Ishoka ya kwa ko yegbe. Orogodo lokwa na omwanyi ni wa mu na nyi wehe. Ya we hende ne hota ni. Wa mu na nyi wehe nnaje nyi mwanyi nnanyi mwanyi. Enyi kwa dan die. Oka he kwa dan die. Ya kan de mu na nyi mwanyi. Enyi asofio no. Enyi kwa dan.
Somebody left in New York. Anyway, when we're men, okay, here give me, okay, here give me him work go. Yatano, okay, me no ga home. Yandene, ndene rekikere muku Biafra. Okay, me no ga we give me. Yatano, So, the thing. Oku ni iri eku ihe niile iri ekufu ha tan ọ wụtan eso iri ekufu ele radio wesi onye nwe nten ya nụ ya ụtanụ most socially ndị agbo nkenyi ndị agbo enyi ndị ka sometimes ihe we eme owemiwe ya ụtanụ undermining le weke marikota ihe ile iri ya hapụ na ile IPOB but very soon. We're coming. By IPOB. By IPOB 2015. How many are know this man, Professor Kiwakba Odenigbo? And he would the first set the Professor Odenigbo in New Jersey. He made the same period no snow girada. Yautano and Tafofun IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu Bia Ogime Hiali Bame Bolo. Yautano or Chochane Ndile Mewe here. Just somebody like Dr. Clifford Irwanya Kiwakba before Mickey program or this man Barrister Man Mezu. How many opponents for Barrister Man Mezu? The brokers of that day is Ozuko. Yautano. See, before I make any comment, I will first of all call Barrister Mezu. Today, Barrister Mezu is a saboteur. These are people who made Nnamdi Kanu IPOB. Then he was answering the director of Radio Biafra. Onye Supreme. Negu ni asire hiya yakpa Supreme. Yautano Ogime here Gbame Bolo because the ndi here agbankete. Look at me. Ellison bankete me onye hu je ngale New York because of IPOB. I went to prison in New York just because of the same IPOB. But today,
I'm happy you are saying this.
Ikwoku legwa iragwandi here eziokwu le Nnamdi Kanu ihe no reme o weni no suppose imeme na no ya suppose we sini ya like na dey jealous. Nnamdi Kanu nwe we jealous.
Top jail akwo ya ka dey jealous.
Person of freedom. Nnamdi Kanu has never paid one single dollar as a monthly due. A real pastor does not rely on the pastor job alone. It will go. A real pastor will go and get a job and use and pay his own tithes from his own hard-earned money. That is how you see a real pastor. A real pastor does not take people's offering to better him and his family's life. A real pastor will go and work. They will go and get a job for themselves. And from their 10%, they will pay tithes to better the life of other people. And you hardly see those kind of pastors. That's why even the same church contributed to the problem. So Nnamdi Kanu himself is upgrading his own 419 level in struggle, in this freedom fighting struggle to win the heart of our people. Our people are the one feeding him. Right now, it's in California. It's in California sleeping with women around. You understand? But why people are dying back home? He will give a command from internet, from the radio, and say, "Go and do this, go and try this."
After
and
that, next Saturday is leading praise and
our
worship.
People, when you tell them, they will tell you they will say you
next
are jealous.
Saturday, Nnamdi Kanu
is not better than
worship.
me. My family, they are here. I take care of my parents. I take care of everyone. I brought them here to America. I pay my due when I'm supposed to. You understand me, so? But Nnamdi Kanu, ask him whether they pay his own due to support the struggle. He rather take the money to enjoy himself, him and his family. That's what he's doing. So if we are telling people the truth, people should be able to bring down their head, open their ear, listen to what you have to say, and do their own research. If you come on social media now, you will see them. They will be ranting. They will be writing garbage and other things. They will be cussing because that's the only thing they know how to do best, to cuss, to abuse, to insult people without doing their own findings. So, ndị agbenyi dodo ni ihe nka agwọ no ma onwe no no ndị we kwoku piken shafu na enyo no onye olera support IPOB under Nnamdi Kanu oka are cheri until chukwu aga eligwe shida oke hụko Biafra. Ihe irekun ihe maazi Onyiberi nwe ekwu Onyiberi esi ọnụ shafu na enyo ọnụ because ị ga na akụ ọka ịchọ ni buto ka ilale ye make sure ni ile nye ohuma iye besile ira akụ ọka then ya chopu ale okoro, ya ekonko. So shafuko na enyo shafu na ntiono no hie Onyibe ku. Ihe le Onyibe ku won ni ko wonto. Enyari boy my POB e mari ihe ri na e mari game na the Kano replay. So ihe eri we menwo kiken na ile kigba meka with other groups. Reconciliation group will go on. Nihiale support we because onyofu eye hia obodo. Onyofu eye hia obodo. So eyin le ka kigba meka na yin meme ihe ekwesili meme. Ihe suppose meme ni. So when dodo ihe ole ndị hia arikweku arikole apache anywhere because ndị ha ka bịa temptation ka bịa ndị ha ka akpọ yi meme different things gwa ya okwu iskolere anọ but iketurukwu ebituru because ebituru ya wee bụ eziokwu re onwere ihe karị n'eziokwu n'iri ekwu kiken eziokwu n'iri ekwu nsịta nke ha ege ntị ihe n'iri ekwu even though them be busy or telephone get so it is time for our people to really open up their brain. It is all the time we have wasted from 2013, 2014, 2015. Biafra will come today. Biafra will come prepare everything. Biafra will.
He's going to
today we are
church
talking about Biafra.
Next
Biafra
Saturday,
did not come.
He's going to
the only thing that
for
will give us
worship.
Biafra, we keep saying it. Now, we are now going into a real freedom fighting, not the one we have done before. Nnamdi Kanu has distracted us, has taken away many things that by now, Biafra should have been here by now if we have organized ourselves properly. But Nnamdi Kanu came with his own distraction and other things. Buhari here, Buhari knows, Buhari this, Buhari that, Aisha boyfriend and Aisha girlfriend. Those are not what we want to hear.
Now he's turned
all
to
those
pastor.
are distractions. So if right now, if we can, join other fellow pro-Biafran groups together with what we have on ground, like what our brother Onyibe has said in the previous program, that yes, there's need for us to come together, work together with other groups, so with one mind, and that's the only thing that can give us Biafra. I'm even one of those people who are even, fighting against this 1999 constitution. This is the only thing that is paying us down. As soon as we bring down that constitution, because it's a fraud. If we can bring down that constitution, if they say, okay, they want a new constitution, that's where probably our freedom will come from, where we will have, where we'll be able to leave that contraption and decided to say, okay, it's time for us to be a nation of our own through the new constitution. So I think that's the only thing. But if otherwise, we will just be here talking about Biafra. All these government, the world government, they are not fools. They know what is in the Nigerian constitution. They know that the constitution do not allow those who want to succeed or those who want to leave the country to leave. They know that that constitution did not support any group, or any group to leave that country, any region to leave that country. So the only thing now is that we all have to come together. We will consult our brothers from Ijo, consult our brothers from Edo State, consult our brothers in the other side of Shekiri, Isoko. We will bring them together. You understand? Because we are tired of accusing Britain for not consulting us before they joined us with the caliphate. So it is now for us to bring our brothers together. So by tomorrow, none of them will have to also put the blame on us that we are carving their territory into our own territory. We have to consult them. That's what Nnamdi Kanu is doing by using his mouth to carve territories into Biafra land without consulting them. He has not met with these leaders. He has not or any trilateral agreement. All these are the things that we need to bring in these people so that nobody will be pointing finger on the other person. You understand? So, my brother, I want to thank you for the great work you are doing. You are doing it very, 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 very. In fact, I don't know how to thank you. And I thank God you are fearless before your enemy. You are very, 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 very outspoken. And not only that, you are also bold and confident. Because when you are a truthful man, you have nothing to fear about. You have nothing to fear about. I want to commend you for that. Keep letting the world know, mostly the Biafra people, know who Nnamdi Kanu is. We already woken up long time ago. But the only thing is that we don't have the peace, the mouthpiece to pass this information. But thank God, there is one here. And we also tell people, calling. There's Radio Biafra International there too, who is also doing a great job. There's Radio 24, who is also doing a great job. We need all these people. We need them, and which they are part of the reconciliation that is going on. And I thank Chukwuka Biama for that. I thank Mmori Ali Agbo for that, for doing that wonderful, great job that is going on right now. It's only IPOB under Nnamdi Kanu is our problem. They don't want to unite with other groups. They don't want to have any reconciliation with any other group. They think that they are the one who will bring a nation. We are talking about a nation here, not a country. So I want to thank you, my brother, for the great job you have done so far and that you are still doing. Chukuya Gozi. Because already and we are going nowhere, my brother. We go nowhere. We're not going to run. We go nowhere. We are here. We will continue to do the job. I will continue to tell them the truth and the facts. That is what it is.
Thank you very much.
So Chukuya Gozi, my brother. I will stop for today. I will call in anytime I know you are on air. Thank you, brother. Daro,
ndị nke akpa m nchukwu olu ikaka nji bido broadcasting na olu ikaka njiri akwụsịa wesi na onye nwere ishu dara arụ kotoba mmewapụ aka ebe ni de du film onu onwe ndị nke enyi nwere enyi onye mu na-ederi America wakwụkwala nga ahụgwọ ya bịa dị a wine n'la ihe nri metọ kani nwere ma onye mu na-ede achọnị mkpe fa nri America ri so iji onwe igbu ale mmedodo ya lo di IPOB mere nwa dodo la Nnamdi Kanu to n'onye ohiro abi nwere enyi hụ akpọ kuefa meke mara ka onye anyị ọmara abi onye Igbo kọwụ maka na iwe ogo ji atụkọdara atụ ntụ ma ghọtagwu ihe liwere ime Kanu mene ya sana ka gwa onwe enyi eziokwu kenyere akwanị ndị ọzọ mejenyi ụlọ kwue nọkwa ọmụ enyi o rugodo kwue nọ ọmụ enyi wa mụ na enyi wee o ali anyị ọma kwue nọ ọmụ enyi o Kani nsọ Buhari ya we are not envying anybody. We are not jealousing anybody. In normal circumstance, I swear to the Almighty God, before I join IPOB and before Nnamdi Kanu start talking about Biafra, he can't talk to me. He cannot talk to me. Nnamdi Kanu cannot talk to me. It's true I'm not in diaspora. But I've paid the first ticket fee for somebody to go overseas with my own money in 1992. Nnamdi Kanu under normal circumstances cannot equate himself before me. And then all of a sudden we gathered weight around him so we can be able to save our people. And then he turned God. The point is he has collected money. Let him go ahead. He has turned all of us to saboteur. I could only imagine what people went through him. But for me, o tela lelembede, o teka ikari azun, Also iken yamani gata ni rechule. Olala ni hiu. Nnamdi Kanu ya tushelu ya lu ale. Osaka yenyi Biafra gugu nani gwege or America meme Valentine. Last Saturday Valentine. Next Sunday praise and worship. He's now consulting Igodo. Nnamdi Kanu go and consult Yoruba Biafra. All those people, you people pay money to be shouting on social media. Ududuwa Biafra. Where are they? You need to renew their payment. Let them come back and do him. This having been said, we go nowhere. We continue from where we stop. Our people must embrace the truth. We understand your position. That is why we are not in a hurry. Why are you boys? We understand your position. But you don't have a choice. You must be delivered. Because we are delivering ministry. I sign off from here. May God be with all of you.
All hail Biafra, the land of rising sun. This is our own flag, the sign of unity. This is our nation.